a Malacca. Hello, everybody. Ass and Ass Creed. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lou. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Squiddy. Hello, Shu. I hope Lou and Izzy have a good time today. Hi. Hello. We're back with Assassin's Creed. Hello, Toby. I'm about to clock Nate's ass in a second for calling me gay. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait. I gotta fix this. Wait. It's fine. Hold the line. Now you can speak.
You ruined the jokes, Orion!
Orion! You bloody idiot!
You traitorous Hammond Frick!
You ruined the jokes. Oh my goodness gracious.
Who's the Malacca now, huh?
I got a chat. I got a kind of serious thing I need to bring up. Tomorrow I need to clean Onyx's tank because I think his water quality may be down because he seems to be a little like very lethargic lately.
Oh shit! Yeah, get on that as soon as you can, dude.
Yeah, I think because like his tank has been growing algae like really quickly as of late. Probably because of like the difference in like the water temperature, like being warm and like the room being cold or something like that. But yeah, I gotta clean out his tank like pretty deep because like the past few days he's just been like really lethargic and like I can't tell anymore if he's eating. I hope he has been, but like I've been feeding him like normally. Like sometimes he will like swim around like just fine, but then like right now he's just been like hiding out like for like quite a while. So I don't know.
Yeah, when was the last time you cleaned this cage, though, dude?
That would have been like last month because like I have a good water filter, so like it stays pretty clean. Like the water itself doesn't look dirty, but like there is a lot of algae, so that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like, hey man, like as of late, his like it might be the colder weather coming in, but like his fucking tank like lets out a lot of algae. But like I have a like a solid like water filter, and like I always put Oh, let me see what the bottle that I have is. It's called like water conditioner for like to like get rid of any like bad chemicals from like tap water and stuff.
Yeah.
So I always put a couple of drops into it as water whenever I add new water in, like. So I always try to take care of his water, but like, I just think he might need like a complete change in the water and then just like a deep clean of like the gravel and stuff like that. Cause like a lot of decorations like the gravel and like SpongeBob's pineapple in there are like getting like yellow and like green because of the algae.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta give him a deep clean. So I'm hoping he's okay. He's just very lethargic. Like I know he's not dead because like I could see his little like mouth like move. And he does move every now and then. But yeah, tomorrow I gotta give his tank a deep clean.
Yeah, for sure. Hope he's okay though.
Yeah, it's like the first time since I got him that he's been a little funky. Cause like back when I first got him, he was obviously like trying to get used to the new environment, very like nervous and stuff like that. So like he wasn't eating and stuff like that, he's just hiding out. But like this is a different situation, so I just gotta hopefully cleaning the tank will help him out tomorrow.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah. But otherwise, I hope everyone's been well today.
Definitely.
And today it is Pullman's Odyssey.
Definitely. And I was gonna say to everybody out there in the audience who's part of the Nova Corps as well, and the Spectres too. I'm just sorry for being kind of quiet over the last couple of days. It's been pretty busy over here. I kind of crashed over the last 2 days, so I'm alive. I promise. I'm still here.
You best be alive and well. Otherwise,
if I wasn't, I'd be never the
waggle my finger at you very aggressively.
Let's see, what are you gonna do? Cast Hyper Beam on me in my sleep?
I was gonna say I was gonna castrate you.
Oh. That does not sound pleasant at all, in the slightest. And here we are back again with our crew of dodgy Malaccas and the
This is the ship's name, the Dodgy Malacca.
and a bunch of boulder-headed Malaccas on the top deck over here.
Oh my god, it just sounds like the Salty Spittoon was like, "Welcome to the Dodgy Malacca." May I take your order?
It's like, Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. You okay there, Ori?
Yeah, I'm just trying to... It seems like... Blech. 1 second, I'm trying to fix things.
You know apology agreement. Okay, Squiddy, I promise.
No apologies, or else
Okay.
I'll castrate you.
Okay.
You get a shit.
What is it with you? What is it with you and wanting to castrate me all of a sudden?
That is today's episode theme. Also, did you see?
What?
Sirius, did you see the fucking like gift that I used for the stream announcement? It was
Yes,
very,
I did.
it was
It's
very fitting for the two Malakas walking to the bar. It's just two fucking Ezio's like doing this like the distraction dance.
That's it.
It was really funny. Oh my god.
I swear to God, man.
I'm trying to figure out because like, man, it's like our Fugis are being slug, and I think I fixed it last time.
Oh
but
boy.
I don't.
Well, we are
remember.
rubber banding. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, we're rubber banding quite a bit over here.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to fix it last time.
I think you had British food is what's causing this.
Let me check something.
And that's why the dodgy bull-headed Malakas are just getting around drunk on beef eaters and eating bubble and squeak the whole time.
Bubbles and cheeks.
Game seems good at least. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I hope it is anyway. Bubbles and cheeks.
Bubbles and
Swear
cheeks.
to God. Yeah, we were discussing that earlier today, you and I. But yeah, for those who don't know Bubble and Squeak, it's actually made out of pan-fried potatoes with a cabbage and other vegetables too. Sometimes even beef. It's kind of a peasant dish from England back in the 1800s or so.
It seems like, for when I Googled, it's like, oh, it's called this because of all the fucking shit like making squeaky noises in the skillet.
That's right. Yeah, the frying sound that it makes in the skillet.
Yeah. All right.
So it's a weird name for a dish, but it makes sense. I mean, not as weird as a fucking turducken.
True. That does not help. Okay.
I mean, I swear, who thought the turducken was a good idea? John Madden or something like that? I think it was.
John Madden.
John Madden. Football.
Zoidberg.
Mark.
Dr. Zoidberg.
Hey, why not Zoidberg?
Would you like to
Why
eat
does
Zoidberg?
Why does everybody want to eat me, and why does nobody want to mate with me?
Mate with me, Dr. Zoidberg. Oh god, everything's shitting bad again.
You ever see that episode of Futurama by any chance?
I have actually never really seen too many episodes of Futurama. Just like the hot topic episodes everyone talks about, like the one with the dog.
Oh yeah, Fry's dog.
Yeah, the one like the really emotional episodes like I've seen.
That was so sad though.
Yeah, that shit makes a fucking grown man cry.
Mm-hmm.
God.
What am I gonna say? As for Zoidberg, there was an episode where they go back to Zoidberg's planet, I think, at one point.
Yeah.
Where Zoidberg's trying to find a mate, and suffice to say, it doesn't exactly go according to plan.
PC, can you work with me for like 2 fucking seconds? Ugh.
Oh no. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Let me close this game out real quick.
Hey, take your time, no worries.
This game is really wanting to shit the bed. Seymour was a good boy.
Yeah.
When I think of Seymour Skinner.
I wonder if that's what he was named after in that case, because it's other Matt Groening property.
I mean, I could see that, because Futurama came after the Simpsons.
That's right, yeah. And then later on came Enchanted, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so sad though. But I'll never forget that part of the episode too, when Fry was trying and somewhat failing to rally the citizens around getting his dog back. It's like, what do we want? Fry's dog. When do we want it? Fry's dog.
I also seen the episode with the 4-leaf clover and his like brother and stuff like that.
I don't remember that one, but
There, it
I probably should
was
see that one at some point.
it was like
Hmm?
one of the earlier season episodes where Fry, I think it was Fry was trying to like cash out money in a bank account or something like that, or it might be misremembering. But like he had like a
Mhm.
lucky a 4-leaf clover, and then like apparently he he thought someone took his name and then stole the 4-leaf clover and stuff like that. But it turned out it was
Mhm.
like his brother that was just trying to like continue his legacy and stuff like that, and then like they find like his brother's like memoriam statue or grave or something like that. That was
Mhm.
like under Fry's name, but he just wanted to continue his brother's legacy and stuff. I
Aw,
don't remember the full extent of it because it's been like a long time since I've seen the episode. Okay, this fucking
that sounds
game.
really sweet though.
Where'd my Fugi go? Oh yeah,
I don't
it
know.
was Fry's brother. He had a son. He had his Fry's brother had a son named after Fry. That's what it was.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Squiddy. Yeah, you're. Let's see. I think your computer's committing mutiny, dude.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Everything is going to shit.
Yeah, it's all right. Take your time, man. No rush. Yeah, I just wish I could have sent you dinner tonight too, because it actually came out really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I made a mean grilled cheese sandwich tonight with some Camino soup.
Grilled cheese.
It's so good, especially the variety from Wegmans too. Like they make excellent American cheese over there.
Hmm. Dude, okay, what the fuck?
And don't tell anybody about this either. That goes for you all too, chat. But it's the same cheese I put in my macaroni and cheese for Thanksgiving.
The big mac and cheese.
It's just that. It's just that plus some white cheddar and some panko crusting on top, and also use cavatappi pasta, the big corkscrews. They hold a lot more cheese that way.
Oh, why is this game being so fucking difficult right now?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing this.
Let me load into the game. Maybe that'll help. Cause it's showing the game on two different screens, and like one of them is just a frozen screen of the game for some reason.
I don't know what's happening, but it's doing something. Cheeseception, a cheese of grill. You know, funnily enough, a few bits came off the sandwich and got a little burnt on the pan there, but I scraped them off and put them on top. So it was a grilled cheese topped with cheese.
Cheese.
And cheese. And cheese. And cheese.
Oh, what the fuck, game? Dude, it's like minimizing everything and like it's being so fucking annoying right now. This is so weird. Let me check one thing.
Yeah, take your time, man. No rush.
I just want to play the game. I can't even see OBS right now because it keeps closing out, like, keeps like minimizing OBS. Options.
I wonder why it's doing that anyway.
Display. Let's do borderless. See if that helps. Oh my god, borderless actually helps. Oh my fucking god.
It worked? Oh, awesome.
Oh, thank god. Okay, well, let me actually get into the game.
All right, now let's see. Just need to adjust the size of the screens. It's all the way on the upper left corner.
Whoop. Alright. Oh, good. God, where's the screen? There it is. That's not it. Hammond!
Oh my god.
One of these days we should do like a stream that's only gonna stay on Twitch, just like reacting to those episodes.
Oh, wait, with Top Gear and Grand Tour.
Yeah, like how I do for like the slumber party where it's like a Twitch only, like stays Twitch only thing. We should do that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. If we're doing that too, I gotta show you guys Thunderbirds as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a I forget if I told you about it or not too, but
5,
yeah,
4,
4,
Three.
3.
There's like a streamer that I watch called Proton John, and one of their like dozens upon dozens of different alerts is like like the Thunderbirds intro, but it's like 5, 5, 5, 5, and like every ship, and like they edit it to like where it's just 5 on the ship instead of like the other numbers. So it's 5, 5.
So they're all Thunderbird 5.
Yeah. Is there fucking? I thought I paused the music here. Why is it still playing? That's weird.
I don't know.
All right, we should be good.
Let's see. I think there's a ghost in your computer.
I am the ghost. Fugies will be a little laggy every now and then, but I mean, there's nothing else I can really do about it.
No worries. Oh, be sure to share your screen too. It's
yep.
doing something.
Wait.
Take your time.
There we go. There we go.
And there we are. Now that the computer decided to stop being a dodgy malacca, we can begin.
If it works, it works, yeah. I'd
There
look
we
back
are.
on the last stream to see what exactly I did, because I remember like I made the Fugi smoother at some point.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Where Malacca's on the moon. Where Malacca's on the moon.
Yo ho, malacca's life for me.
The question is, where do we go? Find and enter the mysterious structure. The structure is located on the island of Andros. It's in the western part of the abandoned forest. A huge door protects the entrance. Well,
Sounds good to me.
we gotta go to Andros. Where's Andros? I thought that said Malacadonia. I thought that said Malacadonia. Oh, Andros is far, far.
Malacca Tony.
Hey, my Greek brother, where are you from? Oh, you're from Chios? Oh yeah, I'm from Andros. Yeah, I'm from Malacadonia. This is the one fucking like it's like Eddie's like, hey, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Attica. Oh, I'm from Arcadia. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Malacadonia. Double T, I'm from Malacadonia.
Dude. Malacca.
I just insulted like everybody that lives in Malacca. Oh, like, fuck! Damn it! Damn it! From
Are you trying to start war with another country here?
I've insulted everybody in Macedonia.
You see it again. It's Macedonia, you Malacca.
Oh my fucking god! Where the bit becomes too real.
It seems that the Spartans and the Athenians are busy doing their business.
Yeah, I could piss him off. You know what? Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Let's go attack the Spartan ship here.
See, full speed ahead, Malacca! Just fucking charged him.
Brace! There we go. Prepare for war! I like how these Brits are doing this fucking like Spartan fucking shit like war cry kind of thing.
Get him!
Murder!
You thought I was a pyromancer and was weak at sea? You're wrong, motherfucker! Nothing more flammable than wood, god damn it!
This is Greek fire, Malacca!
The fucking guys with the bowler hats just taking them.
Yeah, the fucking bowler hats are really funny. Go, the salty Malacca!
You stupid Malacca!
Plus 6 damage with spears.
Sweet.
Alright, let's
see what our spoils of war are gonna be today.
Weak
and some olive wood.
shit. Stuff that I can scrap and sell.
Let's see if there's one. We'll go. You fucking moron!
Oh my goodness.
Hammond rams the ship.
I think that ship was a pirate ship. That black flag one.
Really?
Well, I want to murder the Spartans real quick. Oh my god, they fucking got rammed in one hit.
Yeah, just ram them while they're attacking the pirates.
Oh. Malacca!
Oh.
I can't swim!
Oh, fuck. Get me out of the water! It's bad for the fire! Or better, he just pops into the water and he starts boiling the ocean.
It's so like the ocean starts evaporating. That's how global warming started like 5,000 years early.
And then the world starts drowning because all the ice caps melted.
Yeah. Athenian waistband. Why do the Spartans have an Athenian waistband?
I don't know. Maybe they stole it from an Athenian ship or something, or maybe they're secretly traitors. You hear that, Sparta? We did you a fucking favor, you assholes.
I forgot I can customize the ship. I think I did do that at the beginning. Oh yeah, the ship upgrades. I forgot. Yeah, I gave it this one because it's green like you.
Oh yeah, it's got a griffin on the front too, I think.
Did I put a? I don't have any figureheads, huh? Weird.
The Adrestia. Where have I heard that name before?
The Sirius' ancestors prevented the Ice Age. I think the Adrestia is like in the Book of Odyssey.
I think so, yeah. Plus, the Adrestian Empire was Edelgard's faction in Fire Emblem.
Because Herodotus is like chronicling our journey, so like it's probably like in whatever like IRL book Herodotus wrote.
Makes sense. Let's see. And in the Odyssey, let's see. Alexios was accompanied by a bunch of dodgy malakas with bowler hats.
What the fuck is with these guys? These pinheads. Look at this.
Capricornus soldiers. Let's see.
Who are you calling pinhead?
Let's see. They prefer ramming action. They just lower their heads.
Oh my God.
Just put them on the front of the ship and use them as battering rams. It's like ready to go, Captain, and just swing them into the ship.
That's so dumb, dude. We got male assassins, female assassins. We got the Magi's from Egypt.
Ooh.
Barnabas's crew, freedmen, and the gang members. I will never change them. They're so fucking funny.
It's so stupid, but I love it.
You get Bayek, the main character of Assassin's Creed Origins.
Ooh.
Vagoros, Odios, the Cold-Hearted, or Evie from Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which is the same group with the bowler hats.
That's amazing.
Ship. Can I upgrade the ship? What the fuck you mean I can't take the action right now? Did I get out of here? Maybe it's because... Oh my god, it's a fucking bloodbath!
There you go.
Oh god! They're pissed! We gotta get the fuck out! They're pissed!
Oh, they're pissed, eh? Let's get them!
Javelins!
Show no mercy!
Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
Those are the pirates we rescued inadvertently earlier, and now they're coming after us.
I saved your asses, you fucking chuds! Well, you're dead, bitch. I don't even want to loot their asses. They're not worth my time. I
Just light them on fire and leave them.
Oh, at some point you can upgrade the javelins and spears to have fire.
Oh, sweet.
That's like one of their like higher upgrades.
That sounds incredible.
Look at that.
That still is one of the most badass sails and symbols on the front of the ship there with the griffin on it.
Yeah, this is the salty Malacca.
Wait, was it salty Malacca or dodgy Malacca?
Oh, the dodgy Malacca, that's what it was. I can't even remember our own fucking like crew name.
Damn it, Orion.
It's the dodgy Malacca. Yo ho, Malacca's life for me. Where are we? Oh, we're on...
Drinking Ouzo and vodka as we sail merrily along the sea.
Sing us another song!
Sing us another song! It's so funny thinking like these like bowler hat like British fucking guys are singing like ancient Greek like shanties.
That's great.
I don't know if you can understand some of it.
Not really. It's something a lot what I hear when I go to church half the time.
Ay, sí, Papa Cristo. Ay, Papa Cristo. Ódale. The church you go to, is it like do they speak Greek in that church, or is it just like English?
Oh yeah. I mean, so let's see. They do it both in Greek and in English, so the service takes a while.
Only time I've ever been to church was like when I was really little. I don't go now because like one, my parents don't go, but like also I'm not religious.
Gotcha.
I only specifically remember like there's like a kids section like I think it was just like a kind of like a daycare kind of thing when my mom and dad went to church. And I remember like we were like in the kitchen of the church and I got fed Chips Ahoy.
Oh, awesome. That's a pretty sweet deal.
Okay, oh god. All right, let's fight these pirates.
Let's go.
The Dodgy Malacca will murder you! See, they got fire arrows! Oh god, they got fire arrows!
Oh shit.
Ram them! Peg them! Peg them! Peg them!
Ridiculous, I love it.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of them.
The core memory of getting a cookie.
We had similar things happen at church too. We had after
Oh
the
my
service,
god!
we go back into the oh my god.
He got
Launched
fucking
him off the fucking
launched! Oh hell yeah, dude.
Say Malacca overboard.
It's so funny knocking them off board.
It's like, what if, he shot off like a fucking rocket, dude. An ornate mace, nice.
This is the pegging stick. And this is my pegging stick.
Your favorite, Orion.
Fucking evil, like fucking Army of Darkness took a completely different turn.
Yeah, yeah. If any one of you dodging Malaccas even touches me, dude, I fucking love the Army of Darkness so much.
I love that movie.
Yo, if you ever go to a convention, Bruce Campbell's even funnier in person.
Uh-huh. Can you stop selling white please? I think I'm gonna have to ram him again.
I keep forgetting if I told you that story at all, too, or no.
I think you did. That he was like you got to like talk to him, I believe.
It was over at a Barnes & Noble back in 2017.
Whoa! I fucking cleaved the ship.
Nice going.
Cleaving a ship in half gives you back some ship health and rewards additional resources beyond sinking the ship. Cool.
Well done. That was like you cut it off like Ash's hand.
Yeah. For a second, I was like, "You mean Ash Ketchum?"
No,
Ash from Evil Dead, yeah. For a second, I was like, when did Ash Ketchum get his hand chopped off? I know he died at some point in the first movie.
Yeah, Mewtwo just ripped his hand out of his body for his insolence. Foolish human, trying to stop our battle. Let's see, but yeah, for those who don't know, I actually met Bruce Campbell at Barnes & Noble back in 2017.
You got to meet Bruce Willis.
I wish I could meet Bruce Willis. Dude's a fucking legend too.
And you got to meet Spruce Willis, his tree
Spruce
brother.
Willis.
I can't afford to upgrade anything right now. I need to get more money.
Yeah, take your time, man. But yeah, for those who don't know this story, he was doing a book signing for his new book. I think it was called what was it? Making Love the Bruce Campbell Story or something like that, or one of his newer books. I think it was. It was him in a kilt, I think, or something on the cover. I got a copy from my brother for Christmas too that year. But
Georgios Reach.
I was trying to find something for him to sign. I didn't have anything on me at the time, apart from the movie Congo, which he had a bit appearance in. Like he was in the movie for all of like 5 minutes. Themistocles.
I'm not sure. A sight where the great Theseus slayed the vicious Cretan bull.
Oh, that marathon.
You're both hopeless.
The fucking two uneducated idiots, and then just like Herodotus.
Let's see. But yeah, he was like I gave him the thing to sign though, because he had like a bit part of the movie and everything else, and he was just going like, "Oh, you were reaching, man. You were reaching."
It's like, you had to dig out your ass for that one, huh, bud?
Like, yeah, you were reaching, pal. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't have anything else on me this time. But he was good about it though.
You weren't prepared to have coming from my signing?
Get up! Damn, that was a big hit. I'm never gonna get tired of watching the ships get smacked into each other.
Dude, it's like watching like two fucking like Lego pieces smack into each other.
It's like demolition derby on the high seas.
It really is. Black Flag's ship combat is like about the same.
That's amazing. It also kind of reminds me of you ever played From the Depths, by any chance?
Oh, Jesus!
Damn, split it right in half.
What were you saying?
Well done. Oh, sorry. Have you ever played From the Depths, by any chance?
No, I never heard of that.
It's a game similar. It's kind of like Minecraft in a way, only you're building ships
Yeah.
with like full-on propulsion systems, weapons, and whatnot. I used to watch Robaz on YouTube make like a whole. He made this fucking like super battleship.
Oh shit, the island's
And,
over there where we're going to. I can see it on the horizon.
There it is. But yeah, he made this massive, like almost like Yamato class battleship called the HMS Ragnarok, and it just like erased enemy ships out of existence.
Jesus.
There was this floating.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No, you first. You first. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, it just kind of reminded me of like post-game content in Assassin's Creed Black Flag is like, there in each corner of the map, there's like a super Man of War like super boss ship to fight.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're like the hardest like ship fights in the game. They're like Man of Wars, but like double the power of a Man of War.
That sounds incredible, dude. I want to see that.
Someday I'll stream it.
There's more.
For sure.
But apparently there are rumors of a Black Flag remake in the works, and I'm hoping that's true because I can stream that game.
I know what my opponent's next move will be, just before it happens. Fascinating.
And what was I gonna say? But yeah, there are multiple factions in From the Depths, and one of them he was up against was called the Onyx Guard, which is they have these massive like floating metal castles on the sea with cannons on them. And the Ragnarok just destroyed one of them in like 3 seconds.
Jesus.
And what else? But I did try my hand at making some ships in that game, but unfortunately I couldn't get the propulsion systems to work. But I did make it.
You put it backwards and your ship goes like above the water, up into the sky. You made a rocket.
I mean, you
made a ship. You made a rocket ship.
You can make flying things, but the funny you should mention that too, because Robaz actually made the Ragnarok fly.
Oh my god!
he put rockets and like anti-gravity systems on it, so it was flying around, just bombarding the shit out of the bad guys with its overpowered guns.
Jesus. That'd be terrifying. It's like a flying Man of War.
It was like
Queen Anne's revenge. Revenge. Shut the fuck up! We're here! Stop singing! You fucking dodgy maracas!
Orion does not like the music. Orion wouldn't last a second in my church.
Dude, I would go insane. I would die of boredom.
Dude, you know how long the services are in a Greek Orthodox church?
I have no clue. Oh god, is that a bear?
Typically around 4 hours.
Wait, I hear something. That is a dead bull? It just died. Oh! It's a bear!
Bears and a boar too. They're fighting
Lions,
each other.
tigers, bears. Oh my!
Oh my!
Fuck you, bitch. Ow!
Here they come.
Oh my god! There's fucking Pumbas everywhere.
It's a bulldozer.
You fucking. Sometimes animals are so annoying because they don't have the same like dodge and parries as a normal enemy would. I don't think you can parry wild animals. Get back here, bitch! You ain't fucking leaving. Fuck you.
Stuck up like a pig.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Jesus. Okay, now where's that bear?
I don't know. There's another boar down there too, or is that? Or those goats? Those are goats. Never mind.
The bear died.
Yeah. I think it was already...
The boars killed the bear.
I think so. Yeah, they were ganging up on it.
Jesus.
And the bear just rolled on the hill and died.
That's so funny, dude. There's like shit like that.
The bear fell off of the mountain. The bear fell off of the mountain. The bear fell off of the mountain because he got mauled by boars.
Yeah. So this is like a mostly abandoned island besides some structures. But there is something over
Is that
here.
right? on Andros.
Is this? Yeah, it's on Andros. Yeah. Is Andros
According
populated
to my-
now?
I think so. Because I know it has to be because my dad's one of my dad's friends or an acquaintance of his at least was from
Andros?
there. Yeah, I think I told you this story too, didn't I? When he was visiting his restaurant one day, and
Yeah.
the guy who owned the place was going like oh Hiotes, it's like always so dirt poor. Everybody like just making fun of him for being from Hios all the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, so where are you from? He's like, I'm from Andros. Okay, is everybody from Andros a postie or just you?
A boost. All right, so there's this one question mark thing, but it's like gold colored. I feel like it's a special event, but I don't remember. So I'm gonna go check that out real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so apparently, according to my father, Andros is the island of the posties.
But that's why we're here. We're like the Pusti, Malaka Pusti. I mean, we're the owner of the dodgy Malacca, so we have to be.
Alexios the first postie.
What?
The proto postie.
The proto Pusti. Protusti.
The protostie. It sounds like something that Dan Forden would say in Mortal Kombat. Postie.
Protusti.
Or postie.
Pusti.
Oh shit! It's a bear.
That was a bear.
Yeah, and now I have a new rug.
Better skin rug. Very good.
God, imagine putting bearskin rugs on your ship.
Oh, it's a cougar!
It's a big kitty. Watch out, she's gonna get hold of you in more than ways than one.
No, I don't want to have sex. Leave me alone.
Do not feed the wild cougars.
There he is.
Oh, he's level 45. Who the fuck?
Oh, this guy you're going
the
after
lightning
here?
bringer. Find and kill Steropus.
Steropes.
Who the fuck is this guy?
He must be the proto Malacca.
I'm too vulnerable to fight this guy.
Yeah, well, ouch! And now you're too under health to fight him as well.
The Bay of
Welcome to the Bay of
Nobody.
Nobody. Wait a minute.
Wait
Are
a minute. I think.
Are we
Hello,
talking about this-
Skuduk. Welcome in, Skuduk. Hello, hello.
Hello. Welcome in.
I think I
What's up?
know what this is.
Welcome, Skuduk. Oh, never mind. You're a bot.
That was a bot?
Yep.
Hold up.
He's literally driving right now, but I parked. Me and my squad are pulling up heavy next to your stream. Add me on Discord. Yep, it's a bot.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Thank God for Saribot.
Well done, Saribot. But yeah, yeah, I think I know what you mean. It's because the story of Polyphemus the Cyclops, and how Odysseus said, "My name is Nobody."
The Bay of
Is that
Nobody.
what you're referring to?
No, I think I know what this is. I think it might be something else entirely.
Gotcha. Because I do know there was that journey and where Odysseus got stuck with Polyphemus.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's so
I'm trying to-
weird. Is this...
I'm trying to think. You read the Odyssey though, yeah?
No. The only Odyssey I've seen was Mario.
Gotcha. Well, but yeah, the whole story of Polyphemus the Cyclops was where he got marooned on the island there, and the Cyclops captured him and his men inside the cave. They couldn't get out,
Yeah.
and the Cyclops would kill 2 of his men every day and eat them for breakfast.
Well, do I have some information for you, buddy?
What's up?
Wait till we get down here.
This isn't the same place, is it? That's fucking Polyphemus the Cyclops.
Yeah, there are mythical creatures in this game.
Or Steropes in this case.
This is
must
one
be
of
Polyphemus.
this is one of the mythical creatures you can fight in this game. I gotta get the fuck
Holy
out of
shit.
here.
We're gone.
Yeah, I'm not meant to be here this early. And I think he does have lightning powers.
Yeah, we're not fucking with that.
Yeah, there are a lot of mythical like creature boss fights in this game. Like Medusa, not Medusa, but like a Gorgon. Several
Yeah.
Cyclopses. One of them is in a volcano. I know that much. I forgot about this
Oh,
fucking
man.
guy. You can fight the Minotaur. You go into the Minotaur's labyrinth at some point.
Oh, cool. Where Theseus slew him.
Yep. What else was there? I don't think there's a Kraken. I wish there was. I think that was one of my biggest complaints. Was like there was no, like secret like ship combat fight, but there was no Kraken fight from what I remember.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Yeah. What else is there?
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to remember what other creatures. Oh, there's a Sphinx. But it like reads you like riddles and you have to like solve the riddles and stuff. There's quite a few stuff, but dude, I fucking forgot because like back when this game came out, they would do like I think it was like monthly like different like unique fights, like where you fight like different Cyclopses. Well, at least we know
That's
this is
amazing.
here for next time.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, but yeah, basically what ended up happening was
Yeah.
it, as time went on, the let's see, Odysseus is just trying to find a way to get out of this cave, otherwise he's going to lose all his men. And so he ends up talking with the Cyclops some more, getting him drunk on wine, and the Cyclops eventually asks him, "So what's your good name, sir? Before I kill you later
What's your
on?"
offer?
He says, "Cyclops, my name is Nobody."
It's kinda
And
crazy
so
how we just stumbled upon this area.
I know, right? So what ends up happening from there is that while the Cyclops is asleep, and you could, from all the wine, mind you,
Yeah.
he he and his men end up taking one of the giant, start fashioning a spear out of one of the trees nearby, or like a fallen piece of wood or something. They sharpen it there, put it into the fire there, and gouge his eye out while he's sleeping. And so when the other Cyclops and the Island start shouting, "What's going on? Are you okay? What's happening?" He starts yelling, "It's Nobody! Nobody's attacking me!"
Give me one.
And they're yelling, "Well, shut up and go to sleep then."
Okay, Onyx scared me for half a second there. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just checking on him real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, let me feed him because he's moving again. So like, I'm gonna feed him real quick. I don't know if he ate. I fed him today,
What
but
have
like
you
I don't know if he
been,
ate.
All right.
Come on, little buddy, please eat. He just seems to be hiding a lot.
I wonder if he's okay.
I think it really might just come down to the water. But like beta fish can survive a few days without eating, sometimes even a week without eating, so he should be fine. But tomorrow, as soon as like tomorrow morning, I'll clean out his tank.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he scared me for half a second, cause like he moved from his spot, but he looked slumped over, like he wasn't moving, and he was just kind of like tilted to the side. So that got me a bit worried, but then I immediately saw him moving again.
That's good.
Yeah, like he looks fine. It's just like him stopped like that scared me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's kind of funny how we just stumbled upon like the Bay of Nobody but the Cyclops.
Yeah, yeah.
It's funny because like we like at the beginning of the game we were like, oh, we're in debt to the Cyclops and stuff like that, and it's just like some fucking random guy with one eye. And then now we ran into an actual real Cyclops.
Yep. Let's see, but yeah, basically that's how he got out. Though eventually because with the Cyclops blinded, they were able to grab onto his sheep and escape that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole thing with like him saying his name was Nobody was a ruse to get the Cyclopses away from him.
I wonder if like remember the beginning of the game when like Alexios took his obsidian eye and like shoved it into a goat's ass. I wonder if that's like a pseudo reference to that. Because you just mentioned the
Maybe.
sheep.
Yeah, yeah.
It's still so funny to me that he just shoved his fucking obsidian eye in like a goat's ass.
It's a goat's ass.
It was so funny to me, dude. This game is so funny sometimes.
It really is. And what ends up happening from there is once they get off the island, as he's as looking back, Odysseus, being probably high on getting out of there, makes the fatal mistake of telling the Cyclops who he is, just yelling back, "No, then you've been outwitted by Odysseus." And the Cyclops, this way to say, is pissed because, as it turns out, the Cyclops is actually Poseidon's son.
Oh.
And as a result, Poseidon, who Odysseus is already ticked off to begin with, begins planning for the destruction of his fleet.
Mm-hmm. You know,
and basically starts.
That's like the worst thing you possibly ever do. Is like anybody who like mans a boat of any kind is pissed off a fucking sea god.
Mm-hmm. Like he already made him mad because he didn't give thanks to the gods after the Battle of Troy.
Mm. The Battle of Troy Baker.
Yeah.
There's a lot of goats over there. I wonder if I can snipe them. Not too far away.
I think it was mostly he didn't give thanks because it was Poseidon who ended up drowning somebody who was about to give the whole Trojan horse away.
Yeah. Speaking of like that, I keep like remembering stuff. That just reminds me of one of the Saints Row the Third missions called Trojan Whores.
Mm.
Where like I think one of the enemies,
one
of the enemy gangs, like brings in a bunch of like prostitutes into your home crib, and it just turns out they're a bunch of like spies sent to kill you. And the mission was called Trojan Whores.
Makes sense. You probably need a Trojan for those whores.
Oh.
Oh. You're being attacked by a bunch of boars. And you keep on drawing more to you.
Fucking die, pig!
There's like 4 of them on your ass now.
We've got to fucking like make a rotisserie skewer out of you with this spear.
See anybody for pulled pork tonight?
So check this shit out.
Barbecued pulled pork?
This is not any kind of Greek structure.
I've never seen anything like it before.
This ain't Greek at
Yeah,
all.
I wonder
Sirius.
what this is. Let's see, Ryan, I got a feeling we're not in Greece anymore.
We won't be soon.
How do I get inside? I wonder if...
Just yell Malacca over and over.
Open Malacca.
Who's there? Come out!
Hesitation only hastens.
The grave, I no matter.
Your form is improving. Your resolve is strong, but you're not taking action.
I was going to.
I know, but it's the moments in between that decide everything. Your turn.
I need a spear.
You're old enough now. My father's spear holds a certain burden, but you're ready.
That's your grandmother.
I touched something.
Huh?
Spear. It has magic.
Carries with it a long line of power. A bloodline of incredible heroes. The same blood within you and me and our family.
All of us?
Think of Leonidas. He had great courage, and he made a great sacrifice. You share in his blood and the strength he possessed. We are able to feel certain things happening around us. That is our family's gift.
You come from a long bloodline of heroes, Sirius.
Understands that.
Mm.
Some recognize the power we bear and want it only for themselves. They will try to take it from us.
Look, she's got green earrings. It's in the family.
I know. You're a warrior.
Look, Pullman's wearing green here too, kind of.
Keep moving forward. Always moving forward.
It was destined to occur.
It's been destiny, dude.
Storm's coming in.
Then maybe we should move forward now.
That's funny.
What's up?
I haven't forgotten you.
Oh, I'll see after this. You can actually. We're in the beginning of the game where like we got thrown off the cliff.
Yeah.
You can actually go to that cliff. It is a location you can go to.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Hello, anybody home, Malaka?
Kiere, anyone home? And we're trapped. He's like, oh, another day. The hereditary green.
Gods, who built all this?
The ancient forge.
Hereditary green.
Check this shit out. It's giving kind of Neon City vibes with like the geometry.
How does a place like this?
It is, yeah. Like the deepest parts of the core. Where the resurrection devices were held. I mean, what?
How could I even explain this to someone like Marcos?
This is totally Neon City here, dude.
Yeah, look at this like digital shit here.
Mm-hmm. The shapes carved into there. These are ancient data servers, it looks like.
And this is, again, like, part of the reason why I wanted you to experience this game, because there's a lot of stuff here, like, that you can vibe with.
Oh my god, it's also kind of like Sonic Frontier in a way.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. And the more we get into this game, the more it's like, oh man, there's reasons why I wanted to experience this with you.
Something's glowing over there.
Oh. Check this shit out. This is like a sword.
This imprint is shaped like the sword Demos had at the cultist meeting. Was it forged in this place?
So it's like an axe?
Different kinds of weapons.
This looks like, yeah,
For
like a double-headed axe.
All the words for the different kinds of pyromancers. All the different pyromancers had different kinds of weapons. The Salamander clan had warhammers and axes. The Naga clan had spears. The Basilisk clan had swords.
And then what does this look like?
That's definitely a spear.
I wonder what kind of spear would be here. Huh.
Leonidas's?
Yeah, I'm just like, I turned the camera to show the spear on the back. It's like, gee, I wonder what spear could go to here.
Leonidas's for sure. Let's see. Gee, I wonder. Whoa.
The Dorito.
Forge activated.
Alethea.
Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
What the fuck?
We're not in Greece anymore. And you thought this was just gonna be ancient Greek stuff. There's more to this than we thought. Oh, and we're back in the modern day. Cool.
Themos. The forge.
I knew I let you stay in the Animus too long. Your vitals are crashing.
You don't understand. This confirms it. Alexios didn't just have Isu technology, he had the means to improve it. Imagine how powerful the staff could be.
I admit, that could be an incredible find. But right now, I'm the doctor, and I take care of you. Now get some rest before you go back to Alexios.
Malaka.
Well, since this is not, since it's technically not Pullman stuff, I'll decide the stuff for this one.
Yeah, go for it. All yours.
If you insist, but only because I've got work to do on the outside.
Please, just clear your head. The last thing we need is a cell leader suffering from the bleeding effect and spearing us because we're Hittites or Thracians.
I won't. The Thracians throw great parties.
Don't forget, we're a team. We'll back you up until you're finished your investigation.
I know. Kyoshi secured the loft yesterday and he's keeping an eye out. Elena's on call doing historical research.
And I'm here to talk if you're feeling any confusion from the Animus.
Always the therapist.
So there's a thing called the bleeding effect where, like, if you stay in an animus for too long, your mind begins to disassociate and confuse what is reality and what is, simulation. So you'll start seeing stuff from the simulation in your everyday life, and to the point where you just kind of, like, have, like, a mental breakdown and you start disassociating.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's happened to one character early in the franchise called Subject 16, to
Hmm.
where the point his brain was so completely fried that his subconscious was uploaded into the Animus, and he was like, his body like died long ago, but his mental state was still in the Animus as a simulation.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then like in the beginning in the first game, like you're like trapped by Abstergo, and you're like kept in like a prison cell, and like if you use your eagle vision, your sixth sense, you could see like the like this wall of like crazy like imagery and numbers and like fucking coding and shit, like just invisible to the naked eye, and it was like hints for future stuff in the series.
Hmm.
But yeah, like even Desmond, like the previous protagonist, would slowly start experiencing bleeding effects because he would go to Monteregione, where Ezio's uncle would live, and then it was like the base home base for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and as he was exploring it, he would see ghosts of Ezio and other characters as they were like going through the underground sewer area of Monteregione.
So, Doctor, how do you feel now that we're closer than ever to the staff?
I believe this staff is important. But the Templars and Assassins have found staves of Eden before. Nikolai Tesla blew one up in Russia, if I remember correctly.
This is different. If what I saw in Egypt is true, this staff doesn't control minds. It controls physics, time. Imagine rewriting the rules of the universe.
The spear you found is right here, and it's not doing anything.
The spear's attached to a bloodline. Leonidas, Alexios, and Cassandra. They were intimately connected to it.
Are you sure you can use the Staff of Hermes, then?
No. But if the
Staff
Templars
of
get it, they won't
Hermes.
stop until they find someone who can. So, what do you think of my new Animus?
You mean our new Animus? That's Abstergo equipment.
Which I've modified to within a millimeter of its digital life. It's an Animus console prototype, Raman variant, with the I/O capacities pushed to their max. Ultra portable with more calculating power than NASA and CERN combined.
Thank you for the exposition, Dub.
I'll go stretch my legs. Too bad we don't have access to the Abstergo gym anymore, huh?
Membership costs too much.
Alright, let's take a look around.
Sure.
I wonder if the Fry twins would still recognize London. A rooftop's still a rooftop.
So that's a reference to Jacob and Evie Fry, the twin main characters of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which takes place in 18th century London.
Gotcha.
Which is like, that game is like gorgeous and it's actually really cool. I want to play that on stream eventually with you.
We should.
It's such a beautiful game. It's like probably the closest to a modern day Assassin's Creed, 'cause it takes place like around like 1860s like London. Like there's like fucking trains and like Big Ben and shit like that, and like you can jump, and like this like the congestion like of like traffic on the River Thames is so crazy in that game. You can like jump from boat to boat to get one side of the Thames to the other. It's so cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do they also have a lot of like gaslight stuff and
Yeah, there's like
steam technology?
yeah.
Well,
Like the title screen for the game is so cool. Like it's like this like steampunk like Assassin's Creed logo where like you hear like the gears and like the gas and stuff turning. That game is honestly one of the most beautiful Assassin's Creed games ever.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still upset about our last run-in with Abstergo? I'm sorry, I didn't realize those hills in Quebec were so steep. But hey, you and your Yakuza reflexes saved us. Sorry, ex-Yakuza.
We're all alive and our injuries have healed. That's what matters.
Of course, I'll return to the Animus, then follow the trail Herodotus left to find the staff. But there's so many possibilities, so many choices. There's no way to know which ones are right. You used to run part of the Japanese Brotherhood. What would you do?
Take things one step at a time, observe then act, or kill everyone and search their pockets for answers. You decide.
I don't think we ever get to meet this guy.
Thanks for
I
watching
forget.
our backs, Kiyoshi. I'll leave you to your work.
I'll report in if Abstergo drops by.
But yeah, like basically the idea is like of what the current situation of the Assassin's Brotherhood is like is that Abstergo is like, I'm trying to think of what the best comparison is. Maybe like Skynet, to where like they have eyes everywhere. They control
Holy
like
shit.
they control like basically everything technology wise. Like all your devices, your phones, computers, and all that stuff is run by Abstergo. They're like Apple in a sense. Like they on at face value, they're pretending to be like an Apple or like a Microsoft, but under
Mhm.
that surface, they're like scheming behind the scenes and being like criminals and shit like that. So like they're using like, oh, we're like the best company here. We'll help you out. We're here for you as like a front, but they have their own like schemes behind the scenes. But like basically the Brotherhood, like Assassin's Brotherhood, has been dwindled so badly to the point where modern assassins live out in like farms like away from civilization and
Mhm.
technology and stuff like that, just to like so they won't be spotted by Abstergo. Um and like their numbers are just completely dwindled. So it's like a losing war. It's like maybe 5% assassins versus 95% Abstergo controlling the population and stuff like that. Like and nobody really like knows it. They're just like it's all under the nose.
Shit, so they got a lot to take care of in that case.
Yeah, and it's been like that since like the beginning of the game, the series back in like 2006, and there's been like so many games since. So like, it's always like a one-sided battle with the assassins. They're always trying to find something to be able to help out. Also, look at this. This is
It looks like Sam Fisher's
Third
night
echelon.
vision goggles.
Or is it fourth?
That's definitely Sam Fisher. He was third echelon.
oh, the little references in
Third
this
echelon.
area.
Or is it
Yep.
fourth?
Dude, I used to love the Splinter Cell games.
Did you know there's like an anime of it now?
I did not
Too
know.
bad we had to leave before we could drink some more caribou.
Drink caribou.
Yeah, how do you drink?
Bloody
How do you drink?
caribou.
How do you drink an antelope?
Eagles are fine and all, but a pet monkey would be even cooler.
Monkeys can't fly unless we're in the Wizard of Oz.
Do you get the reference to that?
What a pet monkey or the
Eagles are
eagle?
fine and all, but a pet monkey would
I
be
think it's a
even
reference
cooler.
to Beyond Good and Evil.
Oh, gotcha.
Like the game with like the girl and like the talking monkey.
The center of the universe.
Oh, I see.
400 BCE.
Oh, hey, it's a computer. Well, that's a lot of stuff I don't really want to get into.
My email.
That's a lot of side fluff. It's fine.
Fascinating. Layla, can you believe we're meeting Herodotus himself?
I can. He sure does talk a lot.
Is there anything I can help you with?
So, does what I'm seeing as Alexios match your research? I had to tweak the animus to use what we have of the book as a reference.
That book is a lost work by Herodotus. He basically invented the concept of recording history. And other figures are matching up too. Cleon, Pericles. The chance to see the past firsthand is why I joined the Assassins.
Most people would talk about justice or leaping across rooftops, but history's cool too.
I've loved history since my grandpa told me stories about his grandpa back in Ireland. He was an adventurer and sailor, so I'm continuing the family tradition. I feel so lucky.
You make your own luck, remember?
Why do people keep telling me that?
I
Is
get
that
that.
where
I get that reference.
is that where Hereditary comes from Herodotus?
I actually don't know.
Considering Hereditary does mean like like ancestors, history, and whatnot.
Yeah. She mentioned I make my own, like you make your own luck, and she's like, why is everyone telling me that? It's because in Assassin's Creed Rogue, it takes place around the time of like the American colonies, and you play as an Irish assassin turned Templar named Shay Patrick Cormac, and his catchphrase was "I make my own luck," and it was just a reference because of the fact that the other girl mentioned that she was her family's from Ireland.
Oh, nice.
So it was just a little tongue-in-cheek like reference of like, oh, the only two like Irish characters in the game in the series is like, oh, they make their own luck.
So I've
Nice.
read Herodotus, but I don't know much about him.
He's brilliant. His histories are considered the foremost textbook of classical Greece. People have made their careers analyzing his words for some new perspective. To see him in his own world, walking in the polis, and... Sorry, but he's kind of a hero of mine.
You can fangirl all you want.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yahoo!
We love like simping over like like thousands of year old, like ancient old men. That's why we sent for you here, Sirius.
Hey.
Take it as a compliment. That's such a backhanded compliment, though.
Yeah, you're good at that.
Let me know.
Yeah. Yippee, hyperfixations! I wonder what else is here.
What?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
What?
I hate it. I hated it back when I first saw it years ago, and I hate it now.
Oh, fucking rabbits! Are you serious?
What?
Ugh.
Yep.
I hate the rabbits so
I
much.
hate the rabbits.
I don't get how they even became popular in the first place. They're like
minions.
They're kind of the even worse version of the minions. Yeah, you were saying. What's the word? It's like the Kerbals are better versions of both, honestly.
What the fuck is the Kerbals?
I mean, you ever played Kerbal Space Program?
No.
They're basically like green minions, and they
lemmings?
Not quite, but they're basically very good at flying or operating spacecraft or aircraft or what have you. And they're often seen like piloting craft. But the funny thing is, you can often see them. It's like picture the minions, but they're like very very green and stubby with
That's so serious.
with big bulging eyes.
So
and hey, I am not a Kerbal.
You're green, bulgy with green, big bulgy eyes.
And the funny thing is, though, they start off perfectly calm on the ground, and then when you start flying, they start like looking around nervously, and then when you go full speed, they start screaming.
Oh my god!
Right now? I get the impression you'll be there a long time.
Good, that's what I want.
Yes. I'm ready to go back to Alexios.
All right. I'll be watching your back.
Like the only one who doesn't scream is I think Jebediah or Valentina Kerman, because they have a trait called badass imposed into them.
Oh my god!
But so they start smiling and like just looking ecstatic the whole time they're flying. But you just see everybody else is just going like,
"Oh, sorry, sir." Oh, hey, the spear looks a little different now.
Yeah, it looks more refined.
Stronger now. The cult won't stand a chance.
Yeah, because before the end of it was completely like broken,
and
now it's upgraded. Leonidas' spear. Upgrade the spear of Leonidas here at the forge of Hephaestus.
Hephaestus, yeah.
Hephaestus using artifact fragments. Upgrading it increases your adrenaline and unlocks more powerful abilities. Collect artifact fragments by defeating members of the Cult of the Cosmos. Review the quest menu to track progress towards more spear upgrades.
Hell yeah.
Check it out. Level 2. What remains of this legendary Spear of Leonidas? Its metal glistens with hidden potential. Plus 6 health gain per adrenaline spent. Maximum adrenaline segments 5. Maximum ability rank 2. Next level. Plus 7 health gain per adrenaline spent on maximum adrenaline segment 6. Maximum ability rank 2. Second melee wheel ability unlocked at the next level. So we only have one melee wheel. If we get a second one, that means we can equip more stuff like the Spartan Kick again and stuff like that. So we gotta find more of those fragments. Which means killing more cultists. And we got a lot of cultists to kill. But for right now, I can't upgrade anymore. But that's kind of like just the main purpose of this area is to come back and upgrade the spear every now and then. To get stronger and get more abilities.
Hell yeah.
In the meantime, let's go back to the ship. Oh, never mind. It's actually quest stuff at the entrance. So this is how...
Well, Herodotus will be happy. It's clear.
What's up?
Someone was here far before we were.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
It's like, boy, these server rooms certainly got bigger these days.
Man.
Wait, what's a server room?
Man, this server room's really dusty. What kind of malaka doesn't clean it?
You need a can air the size of Mount Olympus to get this thing cleaned out.
Hopefully my son will come back here and clean it well.
Did Leonidas know this place existed?
Chances are probably not.
It's no wonder your father was such a powerful person. He upgraded the spear of Leonite as well.
Oh.
Time to talk.
Uh-oh. Demos. She's a hell of a free climber.
Auntie Diamos.
You're not hard to track.
Did you come alone? Are you all right? Cassandra, you're alive.
Don't touch me.
Oh, come on, little sister. You have to tell me everything. What's happened to you?
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't know you.
Well, I know you. It doesn't matter. There's more important things to argue about.
You're right. Like that stunt you pulled with the artifact. It got my attention, if that's what you wanted.
What? The artifact showed the truth. We're family. And we made it out of Sparta, alive.
Yes, it did show the truth. It confirmed what I always knew. You threw me off a fucking mountain!
Let's see. 'Cause I'm trying to think. We did throw her off, right?
No, so what happened was they were gonna throw, the cultists were gonna throw her off the mountain, but you weren't gonna, Pullman wasn't gonna let that happen, so he tried pushing the guy who's gonna throw her off, but it inadvertently dropped her as well as you and the guy.
Gotcha. I would say I can explain everything.
You think it's that simple? Come on, Cassandra. Let's talk about it.
Stop calling me that! I already know what happened that night.
Right, Rimos. Now her, I don't know.
She's a demigod, worshipped and feared by the cult and all the Greek world.
Let's see. That's not who you are.
Sounds like a fantasy to me. Did the cult cook that story up too?
I'd watch your fucking mouth, or I'll shut it for you.
Language,
You
Demos.
had the chance before, and I bet you won't now. This is stupid. We need to find our mater.
I'm not interested in reunion. I just want to know what you think you're doing.
Same thing as your cult. Looking for Mirini, our mother.
They don't need her.
Your cultists think differently. She's their next target.
If they ever pursued her, it would be to kill her. But if you don't know where she is, that means she abandoned you too. How sad.
See, she's still our mother.
Even if we were abandoned, we survived. We can go back to the way things were if we can find her.
The cult has no interest in sentimentality or family. Its only aim is control.
Let's see.
We didn't kill Nikolaus for context, if you don't remember.
Yeah.
Just
Let's see
like this just means like, oh, we could lie to her, and it could affect the outcome of like what our next situation would be. If she
Yeah,
finds out that
let's.
we're lying or not.
Yeah, let's not go with that one. I don't think.
If it's true they're after us, tell them they'll never find Nikolaus. He's off the map. Trust me, I've searched myself.
If I could find you, the other long-lost child of Nikolaos, then I can find him. And when I do, he'll wish he was thrown off that mountain.
I don't care what you think. I'll find Mirini. Do the right thing. Come with me.
What?
We could find her. Together. You could help me.
Oh, you think friendship is the answer? Running around like lost children looking for dear mater. You're so weak.
It's not weakness.
It's responsibility, not weakness. I won't abandon the whole family just for spite.
Responsibility? Get off your high horse. The cult has a plan, and it won't be interrupted by the likes of you.
How wrong you are.
Taking your own mother isn't enough for them.
We're not abductors. We're political. Those who don't stand with us stand against us, and they pay for
Sounds like a
it.
certain group nowadays.
Like
Yeah.
I heard you're planning a trip to Athens. When you go, tell Pericles and his elitist scum they're next.
The cult let Myrini live. They let Nikolaos live. Why kill them now?
Because you live. You brought this on her and yourself. The cult is powerful, but they're mortals. I have the blood of gods, so they think you do too. But they'll see how wrong they are.
I'm bringing down the cult.
I'm going after
Damn
the
right.
cult, you know.
You've seen our numbers. You've seen what I can do, and you still think you stand a chance?
Try me.
So having guts runs in the family, does it? You claim we have the same blood, so let's see what you can do.
Oh shit. Not before I hurt you. That will trigger a fight. You're still my sister, or
Yeah.
I'm going.
And so you're still my sister.
We still found each other, sister.
I
Damn.
told you not to touch me.
Yo, man pig.
Demos! Malaka. Herodotus. He needs to know about this.
Man, Greek families are tough.
Oh yeah, they're also very big too. Like Italian families.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call it, my big fat Greek wedding. I forget if I asked you, you ever saw that movie at all?
I've heard of the movie, but I've never seen it.
It's actually really funny. And they actually got a Joey Fatone from NSYNC to star in that movie, or play in the movie rather. He plays as Angelo, a member of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And when they start seeing, I forget what it was at that one point, but they're like, it's like, we're welcoming open arms, aren't we? And he just goes around saying, Ian, we're gonna kill you, Oppa!
Oppa! We're gonna fucking murder you! Come here, you son of a bitch. Stab.
There was also a part. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can
There's
go.
a
You
story
can
part
go.
coming up.
You can go.
There was a part in the movie when they're having family and guests over in anticipation of the wedding coming up.
Yeah.
And let's see. So Tula's the protagonist. She's the bride.
Mm.
And her brother goes up to Ian, the groom, and says, "So Ian, I think you should say to everybody, Echotria adhidia, which means let's go inside and get something to eat." And he says, Echotria adhidia. It's like, yeah. It's like I'm not falling for that one again. It's like, and he says, "Hey Angelo, what? How do I say let's all go inside?" He says, Echotria adhidia. And so he says, "Okay." Calls everybody, "Everyone, Echotria adhidia." And they all start laughing at him because it translates to "I have 3 testicles."
Jesus. Also, this guy said, I thought you said Anjuamon. Oh, he plays Anjuamon.
Angela. What the fuck?
Good job, Saribot.
Angela.
Was the legend true? Was it magnificent? What happened to you? And your spear?
Slow down, Herodotus. My spear is stronger now. I can feel it. You were right. There was some kind of artifact there. It showed me a vision of me and my mother.
So, the ancient civilization is real. Alexios, you have no idea the power you possess. All harnessed in Leonidas' spear.
That's not everything. Demos followed me here. The cult's already moving. She told me herself. They're going after us. My family. Pericles.
Why would she tell you? Unless it was a trap.
It doesn't matter. We have to get to Athens to warn Pericles. And we need to find my mother before they do.
Then, we go to the Pnyx. If Pericles is anywhere, he's there.
The heck is the Pnyx?
The Pnyx. That was supposed to be Onyx's brother, the Pnyx.
Get ready to leave!
Good to have you.
Memories are welcome.
There we go. Let's go. Instead of Onyx, it's Phoenix.
Would you like to suck my Phoenix?
It's just the next letter in the alphabet, and there's Qnix. Oh, are those sharks out there?
Yep. I don't think we can interact with them. I know in Assassin's Creed Black Flag you can go like spearing, like
That's pretty cool.
or like harpooning, I guess.
I didn't know there were sharks in the Aegean Sea. But then again, it makes sense.
Well, there's like a
Whoa!
whale, like a whale over there or something.
It's a big fish.
Big fish. All right, where do we go next? Let me check the quests. Eyes of the Cosmos. Uncover and assassinate the Eyes of the Cosmos branch. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that we can't really do now. Oh, these are just all parts of the cosmos.
Gotcha. We'll find them eventually.
Welcome to Athens. Upgrade the spear. Let's see. Let's check if there's any cultists we can find right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Demos thinks we can't take them all on, we'll prove her wrong.
Yep.
Let's see who this guy is.
When Thrakmi rules the world.
Midas, the Eyes of Cosmos.
The cult sought out what was old, looting tombs and ruins like petty grave robbers. Few knew what they were looking for. With the looting done, they tasked Midas of Argos with destroying all traces of these ancient sites from history. By day, he was known simply as a wealthy, if ruthless banker, and by night, everything Midas touched turned to fire.
Man.
Alright, let's see if we can
we
hunt
gotta
Teddy down.
We gotta find that guy and stop him from destroying any more historical artifacts.
There he is. He's in Argos.
Alright.
Alright.
To Argos we go.
We could do more story stuff, but honestly, like, killing the cults is like, also just as important, so we should probably kill some of them every now and then.
Let's do it. And so the Argonauts make their way over. You ever see Jason and the Argonauts?
I don't even know what that is.
Jason and the Argonauts was a movie back in like the late 60s, I think, or early 60s.
Yeah.
It also used stop motion animation for the monsters too, which was pretty lifelike for its time.
Big Spartan ship.
Let's take them on!
Oh, this is fucking huge!
It's no match for us! Loop around for a second attack run.
Charge! Wait. Charge! Why does it look like a duck for a face?
Charge! They couldn't turn fast enough.
Malaka!
The bigger they come, Ori,
the harder they fall.
The harder they fall.
Ooh.
The guys on the boat is just pounding their chests.
Malaka!
This guy again. Did we just kill him a little while ago?
Maybe. Oh, wait.
Odios. That name sounds really familiar.
Bitch.
Just fuck your shield.
How
Random crewman's got guts, but will he last?
I'll call you Jonathan.
Alright, Jonathan, show us what you got.
Good job, Jonathan. Bitch.
Leave Jonathan alone, you asshole!
Yeah, Jonathan!
Jonathan's kicking ass. Just join the fight against the cat. Dude, Jonathan is kicking ass
Jonathan the hero! Praise Jonathan!
Praise Jonathan! Let's see, they shall write of you in the annals of history.
Fuck him up, Jonathan! We're gonna look back on the Book of Odyssey. Oh god! We're gonna look back on the Book of Odyssey and see Jonathan's name scribed in the scrolls!
Alright, I think they're coming in for revenge.
Ow! Am I going the right way?
I think so. We just gotta get around Chaos.
Yeah. I think that's what's ahead of us right now is Chaos. No, I think that's Chaos.
Now the opposite end is
trying to fuck us up now? Oh
I
no,
think
the
they're
fighting
fighting with
Spartans.
the Spartans over there.
Ah,
They're doing
well,
their
let
own
'em be.
demolition derby.
Well, let him be.
We're beyond the red and blue fights. We're the Green Party, for God's sakes.
Fuck the Republicans, fuck the Democrats, it's the Green Party.
Damn right, progressives for the win. God, imagine if those ships had cannons on them. That'd be devastating.
Yeah. Like, God cannons didn't exist for like another, like, 1,000 years.
Sails up now!
I think the close,
I wonder when cannons first were invented. It has to be like around like
Let me
11th
double
century
check.
or 10th century maybe. Because I know, because in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which takes place around like 800, 900 AD, I don't think there are cannons in that game yet.
Let's see, the first evidence of cannons appears in 13th century China.
80?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah,
So that wouldn't be
sounds
for
about
quite a
right.
while yet.
Yeah.
Around the year 1288, I think, was its first appearance.
Okay, yeah. So that explains it, because like Assassin's Creed 1 takes place around like 12th century AD as well, but I don't think cannons were in that game either. Crossbows were. And Assassin's Creed 2 takes place around 14, like, 70 something. And, like, that's what, like, it's around the time when guns were first being invented.
That's right, yeah.
Because, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, they were like, oh, they're talking about, like, oh, this is a portable hand cannon. And, like, it was just a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And then in that game, you have the hidden gun, which is, like, a small gun that's, like, where your hidden blade would be.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of sick.
Like a Derringer, almost.
And in Assassin's Creed Unity, they have like the hidden crossbow, which is like basically the hidden gun, but like it was just a tiny little mini crossbow like under your hidden blade.
Mm-hmm. Come to think of it, I think the back in the Middle Ages, at least, the Chinese invented a repeating crossbow called the Chukono or something like that, which it had a shorter range because of the rapid fire ability of it, but it could launch a bunch of bolts at once in rapid succession.
Yeah. Also reminds me in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, because of how big the map is and how spread apart buildings and stuff are, they let you have like a Batman Arkham Asylum style like a zip line grappling hook that shoots
cool.
out. That like shoots out of where your hidden blade is.
So you just go swinging across the buildings and whatnot. I like that.
Not really. I mean, I think you can swing around, but it's more like you like. Oh, it's a volcano.
Some say there is an entrance to the underworld.
So you like shoot the crossbow from one side of the building to another, and then you can like tightrope across it or like zip line across from it.
Arcadian I once knew had the same idea.
And what happened to it?
Oh, this volcano.
That sounds awesome. I want to see Syndicate at some point too. I can't wait to play that with you, man.
Yeah.
Some mysteries are best left unexplored.
Oh, I need 1 second. I'm gonna check something real quick.
Sure. Yeah, I wonder who else is part of this cult, though. We have Midas, the Desecrator of Ruins. We have the that other. Let's see, the first Dodge Malaka we killed over there. Fuck him up, Jonathan. Dude, Jonathan was on fire there. Dude was just kicking ass and taking names. I had no idea it was going to just random guy just runs across the ship there, just starts taking on the captain and everybody else. Takes out like 3 of them. How fucking crazy was this? Yeah, excuse me, sorry. Jonathan and a chimkin nuggie. More than just a chimkin nuggie. Lots of chimkin nuggies. And they is going to be good. Oh shit! I just saw in the thing just now, about roughly an hour ago, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa, who voiced Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 11 and played him in the movie in 1995. Yeah, he died today, about roughly an hour ago. Shit, that sucks. God rest your soul, sir. Your soul now belongs to the ages. It's a damn shame, though, because he did some awesome stuff. And I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a long time. I should probably do Mortal Kombat 1 at some point. That's what I was going to check, actually. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just being the unfortunate bearer of some bad news. Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa died today, about roughly an hour or so ago.
Who's that?
He played Shang Tsung in the first Mortal Kombat movie and later in Mortal Kombat 11.
Your soul is mine.
And now his soul belongs to the ages.
Rest in peace, King. I remember seeing the reveal trailer for Shang Tsung. And that was so cool that they like recreated that like one scene, like your soul is mine.
Yeah, that was an amazing movie.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
And it's like the didn't they have like the Mortal Kombat theme song? Mortal Kombat, like in the movie.
Yeah, that was the theme for the movie.
Oh, I thought it was like the first game.
Now that thing was made specifically for that movie.
Oh, Mortal Kombat.
Fight.
Fight. I thought it was for like the first game, because every time I would see the song play, it would always have like just the Mortal Kombat like 1 logo.
Yeah.
It would never say like Mortal Kombat like the movie or anything like that. Can I get off the boat here?
That's strange. But yeah, it was for the movie.
There we go.
Yeah, yo, who's your favorite Mortal Kombat character, Ori?
I do like me Noob Saibot and Smoke. I like all the ninjas, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Of all of the ninjas, though, I think I definitely like Kuai Liang the most. Let's see, the second Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
Let's see, mostly because he was a badass in the new era. Plus, he also is voiced by Steve Bloom in the newer games.
Argulis, birthplace of medicine. How's a volcano a birthplace of medicine?
I'm not sure. Maybe I guess at the time some folks thought it had healing properties.
I wonder if this is pyrite.
Might be, yeah.
Fool's gold.
Or actually, it's either pyrite or sulfur.
Oh, you know what? It might be sulfur. I think there's a location in this game which are like sulfur like quarries.
Gotcha.
Foundry,
Hephaestus, yeah.
Asbestos. Oh, there's a sync thing here.
Let's see. Whatever you do, try to jump into the volcano.
Is it even active? It doesn't look active to me.
I don't know, but it's still... Oh, boy.
It's
definitely a painful either way.
My knees. God, I always loved it. Just like casually exploring this game. It's so fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Let us synchronize. I think the very first Mortal Kombat character I played as was Smoke, I think, actually, in Mortal Kombat 3.
Yeah.
Back when he was a Cyber Lin Kuei.
Can't even see what the fucking thing is. Depths of the Forge.
How did he know there was water down there?
I don't fucking know, because I couldn't even see that shit from there. It was full of smoke.
It was full of smoke.
The dude took the biggest, like, fucking leap of faith in history.
And he survived. Like, why would you jump into the volcano?
Look how small this fucking crater is. How would he have seen that?
I wouldn't have. Jesus H. He's a vision of a fucking bird or something.
Wait, there's people here somewhere. Oh.
Is he hidden in the volcano or something? Maybe?
Oh, I
Or near the
should not
volcano?
be here. What level are you guys?
Are they too high leveled?
Yeah, they're level 21 stuff. But I feel like there's a cultist here. This feels like someplace a
Possibly.
cultist would be.
Possibly.
Fuck it, we're gonna take a chance.
From one leap of faith to another here, Jesus. And there he goes again into the crater. It's like, dude, are you sure this water isn't sulfuric?
He just starts like sinking.
He's just melting at that point.
He's just like he immediately dissolves.
Jesus Christ. It's like in the movie. You ever see Dante's Peak?
No. Oh, there's a
That
cave
was
entrance. I missed this. Whoa! What the? Oh my
Oh, boy.
fucking god! Oh god, there's lava in there.
Is it trial by fire or something?
Game. Over here. Oh no!
Oh my god, it's hot in here.
Yeah, no shit, Alexios. I mean, Pullman.
We walked into a fucking volcano.
What the fuck? I'm pretty sure no human would be able to actively just walk around here casually.
You would be incinerated instantly.
And if not, you'd probably die from all the carbon monoxide.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ, your father was a fucking evil Knievel daredevil.
Well, sure. It was also. Oh my god. Oh,
What the fuck?
how did your legs not get melted?
How did you? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, this is cultist music.
That's a cultist for sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die here.
Just keep dodging.
I'm gonna knock you into the lava.
Of all the times of a Spartan kid. Oh no, we're dead.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a little too under level for this place.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Well, at least it's March, so we can come
Shit,
back to it later.
that was rough. I'm sorry. This hot ass area is hot as hell.
It's hot as balls.
Like, it really is. Like, I'm surprised his legs didn't just get fucking melted off at the
Yeah, I
knee.
fucking like jumped into lava for like a second. Damn, your fucking dad really was a pyromancer through and through.
He's like, it only healed me, Malaka.
If you can swim in lava, if you can fucking like hot tub into a lava like pit, then I'm sure your dad would be fine too.
Absolutely, yeah. You saw that shot on Twitter and Blue Sky, yes?
Yeah. Taking
my lava bath.
Yeah.
That's just an everyday occurrence, though. Of course, the trouble is that occasionally we get those micro rocks in the air too from it as a result.
It causes micro penis syndrome.
It does not.
Where is the next?
So your micro penis syndrome.
Where did it delete the fucking point? Oh my god, it did.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Don't trust this Midas touch.
Okay, so we're almost there. I can just take this little rowboat to the mainland.
All right. It's funny that how this Midas just destroys stuff too. It reminds me of another weapon that I saw in a Command and Conquer mod. It was a kind of nuclear warhead called the Midas bomb.
It's just like nukes everything and turns, instead of making a glass dome of the city, it turns into a gold dome.
Yeah, basically just turns it into ash. In entire cities. Eesh.
Alright, we'll get off here. There we go. Alright, time to explore.
Alright, here we go. Time to find Midas and give him a permanent golden grave.
You know what? Let us... Come here, Phobos.
Let's see, come on. Let's see, come on, Atomic Death Pony.
Hello, Father! I love you! Feed me an apple! There's a little town here.
Epidoros. Do they do epidurals here too?
Epidermis. Oh, I forgot about the purple radioactive horse.
So, Orion, is this your ancestor?
Yeah, I came from ponies.
I'm just picturing Geras from Mortal Kombat going like, in a previous life, you were a pony.
My little pony! You're my best friend!
It's like that sketch on Robot Chicken with the four ponies of the apocalypse.
A chicken?
A chicken?
Acropolis.
I'm just fucking cartwheeled out of the way.
Oh, you're an enemy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're kind of tough. What level are you? I can't tell. Oh, I can't take his shield. He's too strong. Okay, I can still do a decent amount of damage now.
Is he Athenian?
Looks like it, yeah.
You fuck with the wrong guy, sir.
Damn, he does not want to let up his shield. Oh boy.
Well, the Athenians were wise, and he's wise to stay on the defensive.
Yeah, I'm definitely like in an area that's a little too high level for me right now, but it's fine.
I think you should be okay. What level are you now? 15?
I'm 15, yeah. I think this area is like relatively like 18 or so.
18, yeah.
Let me go check. I think it should say. No, it doesn't really seem to say.
Oh, we'll find out soon enough, I guess.
Hi! That's a lot of damage. There we go.
There we are.
Let's take a little gander.
He was a good fight.
Oh my god, these guys are level in the 20s. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh boy.
I just want to kill the cultists and be done with it.
Well, the cultist is like 1,000 meters away, dude. We're nowhere near here, this area. Dude.
Where's the viewpoint?
Yeah, this isn't the place where the cultist is. He's out there. In the mountains. Out there. What am I saying out there for?
Out there. Hello, good eye. I'm fucking out there.
Out there.
Come on, I'm out there.
What the fuck am I even saying now?
Out there. Hello. Like a slurred, drunken Greek.
Say, come on, Nikoros. I wonder if Ikoros can spot Mykonos from here.
Who?
So Mykonos is a part of Greece.
Hatsune Mykonos. Hello, father. Move, wench. He's like on the other side of this goddamn cliff.
Yeah, we're definitely in the wrong area.
I don't think we're in Megaris anymore.
You're just trampling everybody in your way. Jesus Christ!
Move, child.
You ran over somebody's dog.
I didn't know such thing, you liar. I did not do that.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hello.
Christ, The Room was such a fucking bad movie.
I did not hit. That is fucking bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. You
Oh,
ever
hi,
see The Room at
Mark.
all, Ryan?
I've only seen the meme.
It's really fucking bad. Like, I actually...
Alright, which is
barely
worse?
stomach it.
The Room, The Menu, or War of the Worlds?
The Menu was not a bad movie by any means. So
it's down to
it's
War
okay
of the Worlds in The Room.
Let's see. It's hard to say, but War of the Worlds is a close second if it isn't the worst movie. And not by much either, because...
Alright, we need a crossover movie called War of the Room.
God, featuring Ice Cube and Tommy Wiseau in the same green screen area. Making a screen life movie and all kinds of weird shit.
We are definitely in Athens territory. Heraean of Argos. Sanctuary of Hera. Any enemies around here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of enemies over here. Oh yeah.
Wait, what was that one line that War of the Worlds?
I wouldn't know because I didn't see it yet.
There was a line that Ice Cube said that just sounded so out of place for him.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second. I need to find it real quick. Because can you picture... Let's like, it is 2.5 on IMDb, for Christ's sakes. It's basically a plug for Amazon, the entire fucking movie.
Speaking of plugging, they pulled the plug on the AI dubbing shit that they were doing. Because the companies that like the original Japanese companies that were like outsourcing them to Amazon didn't know they were doing that either.
Oh, that's sneaky as hell. So basically, they lied about it to the people in that case. That's fucking sneaky.
Yeah. Also, have you heard that like, I think in Japan Sentai might be ending for good?
Really?
Because you know how like Sentai gets outsourced to Hasbro for Power Rangers. Apparently, like because of fucking Hasbro just sitting on the property for like Power Rangers because they're not doing anything with it anymore. All the money and time that's being wasted from them just sitting on it, and like all the loss of like merchandise that they could be getting from it, it's kind of just like making a big financial dent into the main Japanese side of Sentai and stuff like that, and it's just putting like Sentai in a very bad like situation financially.
Shit, that sucks.
Yeah, just because of fucking Hasbro not wanting to do anything with Power Rangers anymore.
Fuck Hasbro, man.
Which is dumb as fuck. Like, because like they're not making any new Power Rangers shows now for some weird reason. They're not making any more toys of any Power Ranger stuff anymore. Like, they're just sitting on the property, letting the money go to waste. And because of that, it's hurting like the main Japanese side of Sentai and Power Rangers.
Yep.
Which sucks because
I swear to God, this is why major multinational companies need to give up some of the rights to some of this shit.
Yeah.
They're sitting on a fucking gold mine.
We are in Argos.
Hang on a second. What was that? I'm trying to find that line. Oh, here's the line.
Yeah.
Okay. Picture Ice Cube saying this line right over here. Based on their prioritized destruction of these critical intelligence command centers, my analysis suggests... It's like... And when he was doing the read for that scene, it sounded like he was saying those words for the very first time.
Like, he was just, like, fucking, like phoning it in so bad.
Yeah, just like reading off the script, practically. I'm not hating on Ice Cube, mind you. I'm just saying.
In the Temple of Poseidon.
It's like that was not his best work.
Oh,
there we are.
Oh my God.
So what's this asshole planning on doing? Burning the entire temple down?
Maybe.
In that case, if he does it, Poseidon will just drown him in the end.
This doesn't even look like a temple. Oh, it's a fucking workshop. Where's the temple then?
I don't know.
Polycletos workshop. Oh, look at him! He's fucking getting it down! Go, Greco Jesus, go! Slide to the left, slide to the right, cha-cha.
That totally is Greco hippie Jesus.
Yeah, why does he look like fucking Jesus?
I don't know.
Yeah, Malaka, get it down, Malaka. Oh, he's smooth.
He's doing the hippity hop over here.
A hippity hop, a hippity hop. Oh, I scared him.
Oh, go back to dancing, please. I'm mistying my shoe. Or my sandal.
Don't worry about me. I'm not a Judas. I swear to God. What? I thought that was like a fucking car horn for a second. That's like. It sounds like a fucking car horn. I was like, whose fucking
Whose car is outside?
Yeah, I was like, whose car is honking?
Here, can I see the instrument? What's it look like exactly?
It's like some like flute or a horn or something.
It's like a double horn or something. I have no. It sounds like a car.
I was like, brr. I was like, what the fuck is someone's car on?
You just hear it down the road, just like move Malaka,
move Malaka. Dude, what the fuck? I was so confused for a second.
It's somebody's car.
It really sounded
and
like
then you
a
actually
car
see
horn.
somebody's car in ancient Greece.
You see like a fucking like feel like you see like a fucking like Toyota Sienna like fucking somewhere.
Or you see the car from Greece in Greece.
See a Honda CRV somewhere. Oh shit! I triggered them all.
Oh my god!
How am I gonna get to you?
Here they come. They're on alert now. Motherfucker's cowering, I think it looks like.
Ha! Bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Come on, can I confirm kill?
Well done.
Oh, wait, I gotta kill these guys first.
Nice work.
Yeah, I gotcha, bitch. Give me your stupid shield. Die, motherfucker, die! Confirm kill! No! Back away, bitch.
Let us confirm the kill, goddammit!
Come on, confirm the kill!
It's like even in ancient Greece, they're blaming Hammond for everything.
I don't know who this Hammond is, but he sure sounds like a Malaka.
Uh-oh.
So many fucking people here. Who the fuck are you?
Is that you, hippie Jesus?
Now I'm gonna fucking
Or is
Judas
it-
your ass. Fuck you.
Or is he hippie Judas now? Get him!
Fuck you, bitch. Oh my fucking god, there's so many people here!
The entire party's turned against us.
There we go! Run!
Get out of here! Go!
Fuck
Go!
out of
Go!
here!
Before the twin pipe player starts coming after us too with his
The
Honda
fucking
Civic.
the car horn. Get out of here, Jesus.
Come on, Death Pony, we're getting out of here.
Fuck you, chicken. Alright, we're free. Jesus.
Oh, thank God. That was crazy. First the car horn, then the entire wedding party gets involved.
Literally.
And then hippie Jesus turns on us too.
I can get one more upgrade for now if I find another cultist to kill.
Alright. I wonder who's next.
Silver Vein.
Slaves understand you better when you carve your rules.
The Centaur of Euboea.
The Centaur of Euboea pledged to Cosmos the wealth amassed from his copper trade. To trade in copper, however, one needed slaves. Many slaves. And so the cult sent the ships of lost souls to his mines. And to their doom.
Slaver. I hate slavers.
Where? No, it's in Euboea. Oh god. Oh, how do I get there?
That's just that's where we just were, isn't it?
We're here in Andros. Can I fast travel to here? Doesn't seem like I can. Maybe it's because I'm still wanted. Yeah, I think I just might still be like wanted. Yeah, I got it.
Alright.
There we go. I think I should be free now. If I fast travel to Andros, yeah, it'll put me
There we
closer
are.
to Ebola.
It's like Ebolas.
Ebola.
The land of Ebola. Alrighty, let's get back to where we were. Another day in the server room.
I'll say another day, another Malacca.
I have to get out more.
There's pigs everywhere.
And they seem to be mating with each other.
Good day, Eugene and Eustace.
And the pig starts grunting, "What's your offer?"
What's your offer? Wait, what's your offer?
Good thing that sand is soft.
Good thing sand is soft or I would have breaking my kneecaps.
Adrastia, get over here, Malakas!
Adrastia! You Malacca! Hello.
God, imagine it's like Richard Hammond piloting a ship.
You crash it harder than you crash a car.
Funny, actually, I think they have actually sailed ships before.
Good God.
Like at one point, Hammond and another person were in a speedboat doing donuts around
He's
Clarkson
not the type
and
to
James May.
like go down with the ship like a real captain.
Nope, he was just like he was doing donuts and it knocked Clarkson and May off their ship into the Italian waterways. It's like Hammond as they're treading water.
Oh, he's like trying to scream at Hammond, but he's like gargling in water.
I think he also was trying to get his ship to work at one point too. And he's just hearing a whole bunch of rapid fire bleeps because he's swearing so much. Because Hammond can't get his ship to work.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking goddamn boxing piece of shit. All right.
There once was a sailor put to sea, the name of the ship was Ability. What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning.
Hunting down an awful Malacca, hunting down an awful. Going up a hunt down an awful Malacca early in the morning.
Put him into bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter.
That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with the drunken sailor. Early. Sirius being a second behind was really funny. It really fucked up with my timing of the song too, because like my brain wanted to like dial it back to keep pace with you, but like it was...
I thought it was on the same beat.
No, on my end, you were like a second behind me, and it really fucking stumbled up my pacing. It was really funny. No, it was funny. It made it funnier. Also, this place is really beautiful. What the fuck? It's like
oh yeah, look at all this.
It was really funny.
Stuck on the ship with this Malacca.
Stuck on the ship with this Malacca. Stuck on the
Malacca,
ship with
stuck on the
this
ship with this
Malacca.
Malacca
Early in the morning.
Hammond, you fucking moron.
Hammond, you fucking moron. Hammond, you fucking moron. Early in the morning. Alright, we're getting close to our next target.
And so, riding off to slay the Malacca is the Rainbow Death Pony.
Hello! I gotta skin him and eat his gorgons.
Just gonna eat a bunch of gorgons.
I love the taste of gorgon. That's what makes it good gorgonzola. I don't know how to use wings. They're just cosmetic.
Imagine if he could fly across the sea.
That would make my life so much easier.
But then on the downside, no more naval combat.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I always just enjoy naval combat in games. Just like just firing cannons at enemy ships, they're just smashing into them.
It makes me so fucking sad that Skull and Bones just wasn't that good.
Hmm.
It was another. I think it was another Ubisoft game, but it was made by like the team that made like the naval combat for this game and like Assassin's Creed Black Flag and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it was just like pure naval combat, but like it apparently like because it went through like development hell, it was like delayed for so long, and like when it finally released, it just wasn't that great.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it makes me so sad because I was really looking forward to playing that game.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is
I'm
this
sorry,
guy?
dude.
He's like down
Is
here.
he in the mountain?
Maybe he's like in a cave around here somewhere.
Well, then these are the mines. He's probably in the mines somewhere.
Well, as a child, I yearned for the mines.
Not these guys. I think we've been spotted.
Oh.
We've definitely been spotted.
Malacca.
Free the imprisoned miners!
Goodbye.
Ah.
Whoa! Goodbye, bitch!
Oh! Winded. Oh, you've been poisoned. Watch out.
Whoa, nutty.
Got 2 archers nearby with poison arrows.
Holy shit! Fuck you. Malacca.
Oh.
I'm poisoned!
And got him again off the thing. Slap that, you fucking coward.
What's the dog doing? Oh god. Sorry, dog.
I think it was an attack dog. Those things are fair game, I'm afraid. Get him!
You think you can poison me?
Damn, all the way through him.
You're free. You're free.
Get out of here, go!
Treasure loot around here. There's one.
It's probably somewhere in the mines.
Yep, there's the entrance right there.
Got 1 treasure spot, 2 treasure spots.
Anything else? There's 1, 2. Where's the third one?
Can't be too far off, I'd imagine.
1, 2. Let me get a better angle. Yeah, what the fuck? Where's the third one? Maybe just inside and we just can't see it.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's somewhere in the mine.
1, 2, and there's like a guy down there, so I assume like no, he's right here. Are you an enemy? I'll leave you be. You don't seem like an enemy.
Let's see what he does. Oh, he's one of the captives.
He's not hostile. He's non-combative. How about the fucking, like, pop his ass with a fucking arrow?
Jeez.
Dark steel
Ooh, a
mask.
dark steel mask. Ooh.
I'll have to, like, check what loot I can equip,
That
after
sounds
this.
pretty cool. My fucking legs!
He's asleep! Look at this fucking guy! He's, like, laying down. I can see him highlighted.
What an asshole. Sleeping on the job while he has people slaving away in the mines. What an asshole.
The fucking assassinate his bitch ass, watch.
Get him. Is that his pet wolf?
Yeah, I need to, like, fucking get a good angle to snipe it. Oh, I woke him up, fuck!
Oh, he's awake now.
Fuck you,
Oh,
bitch.
yeah?
You know what, you son of a fucking bitch? Come here.
Get there, kick his ass.
No mess with the fucking Novakin! Don't mess with a Pyromancer!
The Nova Corps is coming for your head, Malaka. Oh, wait, we're already here. What am I saying? And fuck your bed.
Oh god, miss.
Uh-oh. Well, it set the place on fire, so there we go. This guy's tough.
Yep, I need to equip, like, mobility soon.
And just chewing through everything in the mine. But by the time it's all done, it's like chunks of stone knocked out of the wall.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Jesus Christ!
He's burning! He's burning! Yeah! Pyromancer power! Fuck you, bitch!
I wasn't counting on saying the entire fucking room on
Because
fire.
these jars are full of oil. Like, look at this shit.
Oh, careful, careful, careful. You're almost dead. You're almost dead. And you're on fire. Watch out.
You're just making this more fun.
Oh, are we now, you bitch, huh?
You're strong.
Fuck you. Ugh. No, you don't. Yeah!
Yeah? Got him. Holy
Fucking
shit, he
hell.
was tough.
More tough than the other guy. He was a higher level, too.
Give my regards to Hades.
Nice.
Good work.
Agamemnon's waistband.
Oh, good find. Agamemnon was a legendary warrior. Well, there's both treasures in there.
Steelets of the Sly Slayer.
Did this guy fucking hunt Sly Cooper? Fucking hunting down trash pandas. What an asshole.
Let's see what I can equip. Oh, yeah. Call to arms. Summon a lieutenant to distract enemies for at least 30 seconds. Poison Mastery vanish with a burst of bright light. Stun nearby targets for 6 seconds. Attacking them will break the stun. Gear Master. Taking great care of your gear pays off. Increase armor by 30%. That could be helpful. Ring of Chaos. Sudden shocking blast stuns surrounding enemies within 3 meters and deals 150% warrior damage. That could be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Keep those weapons clean and sharp. Increase warrior damage by 20%. Heavy charge attack. Oh, they. Yeah, I want that. That's
It's just
passive.
watching people.
I want the passive one. I think I want to equip Spartan Kick again.
And just send him flying off the fucking mountain.
Let me get rid of shield for now.
All right.
Anything else? That's about it. All right, now let's check my equipment. So far this is like a better helmet.
Yeah, we can do the steel mask.
7 plus warrior damage, plus 4 crit chance while at full health. Oh, this one has like better stuff overall. I think I'll still keep this one. I just need to like level up my helmet.
All right.
Because it's like lower level, but I can like make it up to my current level. 7, 4, 6. I don't have an elemental build up. Yeah, I need to just wait till I get to like a town and like upgrade stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can equip a second melee weapon. Cool. Oh, let me get the daggers in for assassinating. How many better bows? 800, 8 poison, 2%.
See, I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
You know where it is. I guess I could cut this one. Any new spears that I've gotten yet? Technically, but this one's plus 25% warrior damage, but minus 15% range resistance. Do I have the Hero Strike ability equipped? Yeah, I do. So the spear's gonna be helpful for Hero Strike. Alright, let's go to the forge again, because now I can upgrade the spear again. That's gonna be very, very helpful. I need to get out of the area first. Whoopsie daisy. Chat, how's your day going so far? How are you guys doing? Oh shit, there's a mercenary here. Oh, there's 2 mercenaries! Oh, fuck. Vibe in front of ooh, Noiba in the sewers! Oh god, I'm being attacked by 2 fucking mercenaries!
Oh no, I'm back. Hello.
I left the cave and I immediately got fucking ganged up.
Shit. Get him. That's the Patricide. That's not a good name.
What's patricidal, like murder of your dad or something?
Yes. Teach him the Howling Terror.
Woo. Charge! Attack! No, I missed! Charge! Attack! I missed! Charge! Oh god!
You may want to get out of there.
Charge! Attack! I missed.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Charge! Attack! Charge! Attack! Let me kill you first.
Good, good, good.
I got Griffin's Sight. That looks like a new spear. Oh shit. We should equip that.
Sweet.
Hi! Charge! Attack! Why is it missing every time?
I don't know.
Spot to the daggers. Charge! Attack!
There we go. Now we're doing some damage. Fuck her up. There we go. That works a lot better against these polearm enemies.
Yeah. Good thing we had the option to use a second weapon now.
Mm-hmm. Good call, dude.
Whoa, wait. Fuck.
Nice dodge.
Oh, yeah! Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ.
This bitch empty, yeet!
Look out. Believe it, lady. There we go. Good night.
Oh, boy. Persian warrior armor.
Embryos the Sensible.
The Embryo was her name?
Embryos. Got Embryo the Sensible.
Look at this. It's got like a bird's beak for a head.
That looks really fucking cool. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hold on. Let's see what it's called. It is the Griffin Scythe. It is plus 900 damage, plus 6 adrenaline. So it's a very hunter like moveset focused weapon. It seems. Dr. Embryo. Let me. It does look pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not really a spear that I want to use for because I'm not focusing on the hunter class. So.
No worries.
This bad boy is still the way to go.
Very well. Those daggers came in clutch, though, really.
Yeah. I'm so happy I can use a secondary weapon, because I could swap to a sword if I want to for like a faster combat style. But I might stick with the daggers, because I like using daggers.
Yeah, for sure. I was definitely sensing a pattern, though, with that last bit of attacks. Charge attack! Oh, I missed. Charge attack! Oh, I missed.
Wait, I didn't even equip this thing. Oh, boy. This was like, charge attack! Charge attack! I think it's because like the like AoE of attack is like so thin sometimes. Like when I do this, it's straightforward. Whereas if I'm using a dagger, it's like a sweep.
Yeah.
So like this has got like a wider range of a hitbox. Let's see, where do I want to go next? Oh, I want to go back to the forge, cause I got the next set of
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
Upgrade the spear. All right, we're back in the server room. Is Andros the name of the server room, Sirius?
I don't know. If it is, it's the servers for a bunch of pustis.
Bunch of malakas. We stored the brains of malakas in here.
It runs on like 35 million MP Malaka power. or MP from Malaka pustis.
Malakas are surprisingly good for RAM since they don't use their brains for anything else.
Yeah.
All right, so just take a little gander of the spear for now before we upgrade it. Look how it looks. Because it might look different after this upgrade.
All right. It was very smooth and very silvery.
All right, let's see
What
if it
are the
changes.
next, I wonder.
Forge activated. Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
Ooh.
Whoa.
It's got like a gold tip now. Yeah, look at that. It's looking a lot more nicer.
Hell yeah. Sucker's been reforged.
Upgrade the spear. Quest complete. We got more. We gotta do a lot more upgrades though. Let's see what we have now.
And then it just starts getting more gold encrusted or something.
Yeah, it gets way more ornate. Looks nice.
And there's like jewels on there, like some chains and stuff.
This becomes like Kratos' weapon.
Yeah, whereas becomes a blinged out Leonidas' spear.
Next level health 8%, 7 maximum second melee wheel unlocked. So we already got the melee wheel. Abilities. So now press down on D-pad. We can swap between a different melee wheel. So now I want to equip some stuff. Where's fire attacks? Yeah, I want to equip you. I can equip Shield Breaker. I can equip Bull Rush. Anything else? I think that's it for now, because I don't. It's redundant having venomous attacks plus flaming attacks. So for now, our skill sets are looking pretty clean.
Hell yeah.
So now, like, if I go hit down, we have all these new abilities to use. Alright, let's do some more story. We're pretty beefed up now that we upgraded the spear twice.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Well, the question is, which way do we go?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome
These
to
are my night
Athens.
clothes. These are my night clothes that I like to wear. It just shows Jeremy sleeping in his coat.
Oh, the quest is, like, right over here, so we could just, sail from here.
Sure. I think. See, speaking of Top Gear and whatnot, I think they turned a van into a hovercraft and tried to sail it down a river.
I bet that works.
It
so
worked. It worked, sort of. The van kept frequently flooding.
Oh my god.
But and when they went sailing by, they just kept like spraying water on people as they went past.
It's like, hey, like, let's fucking Hammond. Let's go take this this fucking hovercraft down Niagara Falls.
God. The crazy thing is, they probably would do that. Even crazier still. Have you ever heard of a place called Death Road in Bolivia?
No. Oh, real quick, this is a good angle to show this.
Yeah.
So, like, originally, because, like, the Spear of Leonidas was a full spear, but, like, the head broke off, and this kind of became, like, this kind of, like, dagger weapon. Originally, you could see where, like, the wood splintered at the end, where, like, it broke off. But, like, now, since it's become its own little, like, dagger rather than, like, a spear, as it's getting upgraded, the end of it just, like, got cleaned up, and it just looks like a regular like handle like end, because you can see like where it bends, and you can see the little tip of it. It doesn't look like it could be a dagger anymore. It's just like a normal. It doesn't look like it could be a spear anymore. It just looks like a normal like dagger in a sense. That's a cool little detail like that. It's like it recognized that it doesn't have the rest of the spear anymore, so it just modified it to benefit its shorter handle. Which I think is really cool.
It really is. I love how they just keep on like adding more detail to it and making more new stuff with it.
Yeah, it's gonna get so much more innate as we go on.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Where do I go? Oh, there's the waiting for the ship. You stupid fucking pig! Come on! Bitch.
Hammond!
You bloody pig!
Let's see. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Bolivia's Death Road. It's a spot where there's like no guardrails.
Oh,
or stuff
that!
Like that.
It's like this really narrow fucking like road on like a cliff face.
Yeah. They actually went there and did that road.
That's scary as fuck, dude. And it's like one way, so like if another car comes on the other side, you're basically fucked.
Yep. And the worst part is that I forget whose lights broke down on that thing there. Let me see if I can find the specifics real quick. Hang on a second. While you're sailing over. Road to the movie. That was yeah, James May's headlights died in the middle of the road, and it was in the middle of the night when they were trying to cross.
That's scary as fuck, dude.
And
I would
and
never.
The only person James May had to guide him was Richard Hammond.
That's suicide.
And Hammond got him through it.
Jesus Christ. I would never, dude. I would rather get like stuck in the small town at the other end of that road than just like cross it ever.
Yeah.
I would make my home in that village and never leave.
I wouldn't blame you one bit, man. And there was even a scarier challenge too that they had to do than even that.
Yeah.
The goal was to test the fuel economy of their car and to try and run out of fuel before they reach their destination in the race.
Imagine your fuel fucking dies like halfway through that road.
Yeah, but they weren't going in Bolivia this time. They were going to Chernobyl.
Oh yeah, that would be fucking swell. Fucking car breaks down in the middle of the elephant's foot's room.
Yeah, and they were and as luck would have it, the first one to lose his fuel was Richard Hammond.
Because of course it would be.
And so Jeremy and James had to go into Pripyat through Chernobyl, and they still weren't running out of fuel.
Because their fucking car is getting charged by the radioactive like chemicals in the area.
Probably. But those guys were incredibly brave to do that.
Yeah, because like what the fuck, like you have to like wear PPE armor or some shit like that to like go in there.
Yeah,
because like
you had to have equipment. You had to have like iodine tablets to minimize the radiation.
Yeah. Fuck you!
Let's move it!
Get him!
Who's still? Ready to shoot! Get them!
So that part of the ship's absolutely fucked.
Yeah, it's like a weak point where you can aim at to do more damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Never mind, cutscene.
So while they're fighting the back, we were just fighting.
Oh my god!
They're still going at it.
Well, they're gone now. It's like, their captain despawned. That's fine. The Malaka vanished. It was the ghost of Sparta. It's fine.
Just in the middle of a battle.
If we fucking cutscene interrupts us, that's really funny. I've never had that happen before. Look at their ship just like on fire and like, oh, hey, up she rises way, and like their fucking like crew member Greg is like burning alive, screaming in the background. He's like, way up she rises.
And they just start like moving away. It's like, don't fuck with these malakas. Don't fuck with these malakas. Don't fuck with these malakas early in the morning.
And like so like their fucking like busboy, their fucking like poop deck cleaner, just like is like burning alive. His mop is on fire.
Yep.
The bucket of water is on fire.
He's revving up those fryers.
Rev up those fryers. Statue of Zeus at Mount Hymettos? Hymettos?
I think so. Look at all this.
Look at this.
Whoa.
This is
the Pnyx.
Yeah, reach the Pnyx in Athens.
This is Athens here. Holy shit. That's the Acropolis over there. Dude.
There we are. This is actually like a really good spot to be on to get a good view.
And
it's like a Breath of the Wild like intro.
Yeah, look on the horizon there too. That's the Parthenon in the center of the Acropolis.
Let me see if I can like look at it on the map.
That's the Parthenon, dude.
Yeah, Greater Athens, the heights of Thorikos.
My god, that's the fucking Parthenon. My guy. That is like the height of ancient Greek culture there.
Yeah, the center of like Athenian culture, like the Athenian world.
Yeah.
Well, only one thing to do. Gotta go down there.
Dude.
We're here. We're in Athens.
If we can get in there, that's gonna be amazing. Because Athens is my mom's actual birthplace.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my mom's family actually. Like she was born here in the U.S., mind you, but still.
Yeah. But she's got Athenian blood.
Yeah, her great grandmother was from Athens.
Mm.
Like they actually escaped during the Turkish occupation.
Here we are.
Oh man, it's even more beautiful than I would have thought.
Look at the Acropolis up there. We gotta get there to a viewpoint.
For sure.
First things first, I need to find...
And here we are riding through Athens on the back of a fucking purple death pony.
Yeah. I need to find a blacksmith somewhere. I'm sure if I get to the viewpoint, it'll spot one for me. Is there a cave there? What the fuck? Alright, let me ping that. Let me get up there.
Off we go.
Got it.
Oh, what? Okay.
The fuck was that?
He's like, no, this is too holy for me.
Just ran over a kid.
No, I don't want to go. I'm scared of stairs, Father.
He's just trying to run into one of the planters.
The Peanuts Man? Acropolis Sanctuary.
We're almost there. Man, I can only imagine what it must have been like back in the olden days. Because the only reason the Parthenon got damaged in the first place was because the Turks stored gunpowder in it.
Yeah, and didn't like blow up at some fucking point.
Yeah.
Game, let me up. There we go.
Oh man, there it is. This is it.
The Acropolis.
We're right here at the heart of the Parthenon, dude. That is the Parthenon with the statue of Athena there.
Check it out.
Dude, that's fucking amazing.
Sort of targets over there.
That is the that is one of the heights of our history.
Mm-hmm. Wait, game. Let me get all this stuff. Alright, there's one thing I want to check real quick. I think you might like this if I can get this working.
Sure, sure. What you got?
Let me see if I can find it. Let me Google this real quick. There's a special little feature in this game. How to use? Let me see. Okay, I gotta back out to the main menu for a second. Let me save. Discovery Tour. There's an educational tour mode in this game.
Really?
Yep. Where like this is like combat free, so you can just explore it and see like little pop-ups for like historical stuff.
That's so fucking cool, man.
I wonder where it'll put us if it'll put us. Oh, I guess this may be a standalone thing.
You are about
Get
to
it.
embark on a journey of discovery through the rich and fascinating history of classical Greece. You'll become fully immersed in the painstakingly detailed world built for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which you are free to explore at your own pace, without any danger or time pressure. For a directed experience, take one of the many guided tours curated by prominent historians and archaeologists. Along the way, exchange words with some of Greece's most famous historical persons. The classical Greece you are about to explore is at the peak of its glory. This period is synonymous with grand accomplishments of the physical and the mental. Architectural marvels which still stand today dot its landscape, while towering achievements in philosophy, political systems, and art still influence our modern society in profound ways. We hope you become engrossed in the dazzling riches of ancient Greece and welcome you to your visit.
Like,
Beautiful.
like a lot of like the current Assassin's Creed games give you this like tour mode, which just lets you explore the game at your own pace.
That's so cool.
Yeah. The Acropolis. Here we are at the Acropolis. Let me look at the map. Let me see if I can look at the map here. The world map. The map tracks your progress throughout each region of ancient Greece. Use these filters to help you show tours or discovery sites you are looking for. So yeah, it's like oh yeah, the full map is just unlocked here in this tour mode, just to explore and see different things.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah, it's like it like literally put us where we left off. So like here we are at the Acropolis. Oh wait, hold on, let me talk to. Hold up, tour menu. Politics and philosophy. There's a lot of stuff here. Holy shit! I've actually never. Estimated time 25 minutes. So I guess it just gives you like a walking tour. Like it takes this long to see through everything.
Understandable.
And there's 9 stations, so there's like 9 points of interest that you walk around to, and it takes 25 minutes to explore it all. This is honestly really cool. It's the first time I've actually gotten to like check this out. Look at this! Holy crap!
Look at that.
Alright, where's the actual? Oh, there's individual characters you can see through. Blacksmith, mini.
Pythagoras, the Pythagoras.
Yeah.
Architect of the Pythagorean theorem.
Timeline. Well, Minoan civilization. From 2700 to 1350 BCE. The first Olympic Games at 776 BCE. Herodotus is like, when he was alive, was between 484 to 425. Pericles' democratic reforms around 443 to 429. The Bronze Age between 3000 and 1100. The Archaic period of 800 to 490. The Greco-Persian Wars at 490 to 479. Battle of Thermopylae at 480, and the Peloponnesian War at 431 to 404.
Incredible.
This is really cool. It's just like all this like detailed historical stuff in this game. Like,
Absolutely, man.
And I know for a fact that like I think Assassin's Creed Origins and Assassin's Creed Valhalla do this stuff too, where it's like, hey, you don't want to like go through the combat? That's fine. Here, like we got this historical tour, like it's like a virtual tour of like of this period in time. Like you could just explore. Let me see if I can find the Acropolis. The Acropolis of Athens. Go to tour. Because Assassin's Creed always did this before as well. Like in the older games, it would give you like, oh, here's a character like bio of like George Washington and stuff like that, and like it'll mix in like Assassin's Creed-esque like stuff in it, but it'll also give you like the actual historical facts about like the person that you're like looking up in the game and stuff like that.
That's really cool.
Yeah, but it's just like an expanded version of it where it's just like, here, let's actually take a walk around the area.
Greetings, wanderer, and welcome to the Acropolis, the shining jewel of Athens. My name is Aspasia. Though I am not originally from Athens, I have climbed to the top of its social ladder using my wit and intellect. I've even earned the love of Pericles, one of the most powerful men in the city. The mind truly is a beautiful thing.
Kyrie Aspasia. Tiganis.
Personally, I think the Acropolis is one of, if not the, greatest place in all of Greece. Though, considering it was the project of my partner, Pericles, I may be a touch biased.
I would like to begin the tour.
The Acropolis of Athens is a bastion of art and culture worthy of the gods themselves. Within this citadel, you will find many important sacred buildings, as well as some of the most magnificent art in all of Greece.
Cool.
You are in for a very enlightening visit. When you're done, come find me, and we can discuss the things you have seen. Farewell for now.
It's like a virtual museum, but like set in the period of time.
That's so cool.
It's like one thing to go to a museum and like see the actual like physical architecture, and that's like obviously like the best way to experience stuff. But like being like in this little bubble in history like itself is really cool.
It began as a simple rock, was settled as early as the Neolithic period, and then became a fortress in the Mycenaean period. Stone buildings started appearing in the 7th century BCE. But the famous structures whose ruins remain visible today date mainly from a period of construction in the 5th century BCE. The location of the Acropolis is closely tied with Athens' foundation myth. Supposedly, it was the site where Athena and Poseidon competed for the city's patronage. This connection gave the Acropolis a sacred aura, and it was considered the religious heart of the city.
Interesting. Why did it say 2014 in that thing? Hold up. Interact.
The Acropolis has gone through many... It began stone buildings, the location supposed...
Acropolis overview.
Oh, the picture was taken in 2014.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool! Whoa!
Right? That's the real deal there, dude.
That's actually fucking sick how it's like an actual photo of the Acropolis. Wow, it's like 2014. Like you can see like the actual like city in the back. I didn't know this was like this. That's interesting that you can see like an old like the like obviously like it's not gonna be one-to-one in game of how it used to look like because that's impossible. But like the idea of like how the Acropolis used to look like in ancient Greece versus the modern day version, that is so fucking interesting.
Isn't it?
I feel like we should do this like every stream every now and then, just like pop into this virtual tour and see stuff.
Yeah, I'm down with that, dude.
That's actually really fucking cool. And there's like audio stuff here too. It's like when you go to a museum and you see like this painting and you can press a button and like a narrator talks to you.
Yeah, the audio guides.
The Acropolis has gone through many changes in its long history. It began as a simple rock, was settled as early as the Neolithic period, and then became a fortress in the Mycenaean period.
That's so
Stone
cool.
buildings started appearing in the 7th century BCE. But the famous structures whose ruins remain visible today date mainly from a period of construction in the 5th century BCE.
Dude, that's wild.
Is closely tied with
Isn't it? Athens has grown a lot in recent days.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, because I've never looked into anything like of like Greece itself. So like my only impression of Greece is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I didn't know like fucking like it was actually just like a full city like surrounding the Acropolis and stuff.
Oh yeah, they built all around it over the millennia.
I wish I could like zoom in this photo. Oh, it would be so cool if I could zoom in on this photo. Dude, that's actually so sick. I did not know they actually had like IRL photos of this.
Oh yeah.
The Temple of Athena Nike was built on the remains of old fortifications from the Mycenaean era. Worship
The
at
Mycelium
the temple can be
era.
traced back to the 6th century BCE, but the building itself was destroyed during the Greco-Persian Wars a century later. It was rebuilt during the Peloponnesian War. Given that the name Athena Nike roughly means Athena of victory,
like the
it was
fucking
likely
game.
constructed in the hopes that Athens would win the war. Unusually, the temple depicts historical scenes of battles against the Persians instead of the more mythologically inclined art of other Greek buildings. The temple's priestess was chosen randomly among the Athenians and received a salary of 50 drachmae annually, along with skins and trophies from sacrificed animals.
I wonder if 50 drachmae was a lot back then.
Probably. Yeah, there's the part of the temple in real life.
It's like the carvings in the front of it.
Yeah.
I like how
I wonder when it was
the
taken.
character still pushes people out of the way, like move, I want to learn.
The Temple of Athena.
I wonder when that picture was taken.
5th century BCE, classical Greece. I'm assuming it's like just it doesn't say like the date when the photo was taken. Oh, hold up, it says wingless victory sculpture fragment of the Athena Nike parapet 5th century BCE, classical Greece, Los Angeles. The J. Paul Getty Museum, digital imagery courtesy of the Getty's Open Content Program. Photo Demetrios Constantine, 1865. Reference 84XM.36. So I think it might be taken in 1865. This photo,
From the looks of it, yeah.
considering how it's in black and white. But it's
for sure.
But it looks like it's a piece of the
temple, yeah.
Yeah, that's in the Los Angeles
the
J.
Getty
Paul
Museum.
Getty Museum, yeah. Or if not, it might be just a photo of it in the museum.
Probably.
Hello, Brav. How's it going?
What's up, Brav?
We're taking a digital museum
come on.
tour of ancient Greece.
The Acropolis was built up over a long period, due in no small part to its partial destruction during the Greco-Persian Wars. It was in the 5th century BCE, though, that the Acropolis received its most significant improvements. This period was an extremely prosperous time for
Honestly, this is
Athens,
so
both
fucking interesting and
financially
cool. I didn't know this. I always knew this was a thing in the game. I just never interacted with it.
And the Lavrion silver mines, Pericles, the leader of Athens, financed a huge project.
Oh, you're getting sick too. I think it just maybe like the
He
weather.
enlisted the help of renowned artists, like the sculptor Phidias, as well as the architects Iktinos and Callicrates. Together, they erected buildings like the Parthenon and the Propylaea Gateway. Pericles' goal was to make the Acropolis into a glorious monument to the gods and to mortal Athenians.
It was very ornate, though. It's very nice looking.
Absolutely. I hope you found that enlightening.
Pericles, a Roman copy of an earlier Greek original, 2nd century CE. Roman period, in the London, the British Museum, photo of the British Museum, London. Grand Palais, the trustees of the British Museum. So it's like a...
It's a replica of an original.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if we'll see like an IRL version of the statue.
Behind the Propylaea was the giant bronze statue of Athena Promachos.
I don't think it's there anymore, unfortunately.
Oh.
That name was reflected in the spear and shield the statue held in its hands. It was erected in the mid-5th century BCE by the artist Phidias. According to an inscription, it took 9 years to make and cost almost 500,000 drachmae.
Damn.
Approximately 10 meters tall.
That's a lot for like way back then.
Pausanias its helmet and spear tip could be seen from the sea near Cape Sunion.
I want to see if I can like if Google can calculate
The
that.
ornamentation on the statue's shield was engraved by the metalsmith
5
Nis.
million drachmae 500 BCE to
Yeah, hope we're doing okay though, man. Have you taken anything for your throat though, dude? Like some cough drops or medicine or something?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any conversion rate for that type of currency nowadays, especially because how old that version of the Greek currency was. Especially now, considering like they don't use drachma anymore, they use like euros, I think. Hey, look at this.
Let's see, how much is a drachma worth today? Let's see here.
I don't even think there might be a calculation of it because they don't use drachma anymore, right? They just use euros because they're part of the EU now.
I think so.
But also, like,
yeah, it was replaced by the euro in 2002, but still.
But also, it's just the fact that like drachma, like even in 2002, would be completely different in worth to how it was in 5th century BCE.
Yeah, plus modern. Let's see, 5 million was it? You said?
Yeah, I think it said. Let me check.
Yeah, 5 million drachmae. I think back then would have been, in terms of modern drachmae, would be around $17,000 US.
That's that damn fucking Greek's conversion rate is fucked.
Yeah, Greek banks aren't the best over there, unfortunately.
That's wild. Greek currency conversion is fucked. No wonder they had like a really bad like fucking like economic collapse like a few years back. That's insane. 5 million gold like drachma like converted to like what $500,000 or something.
Like $17,000.
That's insane, dude. You could be a literal millionaire in Greek, and that's worth nothing in the U.S. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Gotta take some NyQuil before you go to bed. I feel you there, dude. Get something as soon as you can, okay?
Get good rest, dude. So the Athena Promachos on the Panathenaic Amphoros, attributed to the Marsyas painter, 4th century, classical Greece in Los Angeles in the Los Angeles Museum.
The Getty Museum again, eh?
That's the cost of a modern apartment, literally. If you could be a millionaire in Greece, but you wouldn't be able to fucking make a year's rent in the U.S., that's insane.
Absolutely. To be fair, I would take ancient Greece to that.
But even then, like you're converting that to like modern Greek money.
Yeah.
Like 2002 millionaire like drachmae is like worth nothing in the U.S. That's insane.
The Eraphoroi were young girls between the ages of 7 and 11 who were in charge of special rites. A list of 4 girls was drafted by the Assembly of Citizens, from which the High Magistrate, the Archon Basileus, chose 2 to serve as Eraphoroi for the year. The girls lived in a house on the Acropolis. They were in charge of carrying sacred objects and weaving the peplos of Athena. The peplos was a sacred robe offered to Athena during Panathenaea, a festival held in her honor.
I wonder if like Greece still does like these types of festivals.
Maybe? I'm not sure. Considering the religion now is Greek Orthodoxy or Eastern Orthodoxy, I think it's more like a form of Christianity if anything else.
Yeah. They don't do like any worships of like the ancient Greek gods.
With the old gods, yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of insane.
However, you should see some of the actual like churches in Greek Orthodox culture too, because some of them are actually inside caves in the mountains.
What the heck?
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Alright, we'll look a little bit into this more, and then we'll go back to the main game.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm not taking you out of your way.
No, I chose to fucking go check this out. This is fun. This is interesting. I'd be so down to do this every now and then, like take like half an hour to just look into like into this mode and just see like a little bit of history of the places we're going to in the game.
Absolutely.
What's this purple thing? Switch perspectives. Press RB to switch to first person. Interesting.
Oh, so you can see the sights of these things.
Yeah, that's cool.
Contest between Poseidon and Athena.
There's no voice here. The myth of Poseidon and Athena's competition for Athens' patronage was one of the most well-known in the Periclean Athens, and was even depicted on the west pediments of the Parthenon. It was recounted later by many Greek and Roman writers, and in many different forms. The basic version of the story states that half man and half serpent Kekrops, the first king of the newly founded city of Attica, needed the location to have the Parthenon deity Poseidon was the first to apply, and struck the rock of the Acropolis with his trident, turning it into a salty spring that he offered to Kekrops' subjects as a gift. In later versions, the spring was replaced by a horse, Poseidon's favorite creature. Athena struck the rock as well, and the olive tree sprouted from the ground. Depending on the version of the myth, either Kekrops or a divine jury ruled that Athena's gift was more precious, and so she became the patron goddess of the city that was henceforth known as Athens, which the name Athena would stem from. Or like, yeah. The salty spring and the olive tree, which were both visible on the Acropolis, were seen as symbols of seafaring and agriculture respectively. The earliest version of the myth devised by the landed elites favored Athena and depicted Poseidon as a vengeful ruffian who flooded part of Attica after he had lost. However, after the naval battle of Salamis in 480 BCE and the creation of Athens' maritime empire, the sea-minded Athenian democracy elaborated a new version of the myth where the two gods are reconciled. Reconciliation was reflected in the building of the Erechtheion, which was dedicated to both Athena Polias of the city and to Poseidon Erechtheos. Image description. Cameo of Poseidon and Athena competing to become the patron deity of Athens, attended by Kekrops, presented as a snake.
How about that?
Yeah, this is so fucking cool. Like, so much detail is put into this.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just amazed at how much, at this, like, There's so much stuff I didn't even know beforehand too.
Yeah, there's like so much there's like so much detail put into this. This is insane. Anything in here to check out?
Whoa.
It's like the statue of Athena. Bitch, what are you crying for? She's so fucking beautiful.
Yeah, look on the ground. I think someone broke their pot or something.
Yeah, what the heck?
The Erechtheion was an atypical temple. It was dedicated not only to Athena Polias, but also to Kekrops, the mythical founder of Athens, his son Erechtheos, and even Poseidon, the sea god who challenged Athena for possession of the city. The temple was divided into sections. The eastern part housed a statue dedicated to Athena, while the western section jointly belonged to Poseidon and Erechtheos. Meanwhile, King Kekrop's grave was believed to be under the caryatid porch. Under the temple was a crypt that was said to contain the sacred snakes of Athena. The snakes may have had a sweet tooth because the priestesses of Athena allegedly fed them honey cakes.
I wonder if they fed them the.
Whoa.
Whoa! Look at this.
That's sick as fuck.
It's still there.
I like how you can see like the spotlights that they like put on it, so you can see like brightly lit at nighttime too. I wonder if these like little statues. Well, I did show it in the thing that you can see these exact statues here. I wonder where they're at on this building.
That's wild.
I want to see if I can find those same statues. Yeah, here they are.
Right over there. In full detail too. I wonder if they were able to find fragments of the pigment in the rocks when they were trying to recreate this.
Maybe
because even when they're going through
look,
details from like
you can see like in the photo here like comparison like the actual modern ones and the originals. It looks like over time like they would have had obviously because like a lot of these would have had like color on them, but I think they were painted with like I think at the time would have been just like berries and stuff like that would give the pigments. So obviously the paintings would have worn down over the years and just fade away. So that's why a lot of modern statues are just completely blank. But
that's right, yeah.
But it also just looks like they would have had arms back in the day, but like those like considering like they're like the thinnest part of the statue and they're jutting out of the main base, they would have just fallen off over the decades.
Yeah, plus don't forget the temple was also ransacked by the Persians.
Yeah. Dude, look at this. This is so cool, dude.
The detail's stunning, isn't it?
Yeah. I like how you could even see, like, in the statue, like, there's, like, a bit of, like, discoloration. Like, it looks like where the original paintings were, but, like, it's just kind of, like, bled into the stone. And just kind of stained it over time.
Yeah, I think they were able to find, chemical or molecular fragments of it from many years ago.
Yeah. Like it says, like the source was Getty Images. Caryatid is an ancient architectural pillar or column in the shape of a young maiden. Many ancient buildings had caryatids, but the most famous of them was the Erechtheion. Its south porch was embellished with 6 caryatids, which were known in ancient Athens as chorai or young maidens. According to the Roman architecture Vitruvius, the maiden-shaped columns were inspired by the women of the Laconian town of Carrhae,
I think.
Carrhae, near Sparta. Carrhae's inhabitants betrayed the Greeks by plotting with the Persians, and as a consequence for their crimes, the male population of the city was slaughtered, while the women were enslaved, hence their depiction as burden-bearing pillars. Other, more positive myths suggest that the caryatids were inspired by the tall and beautiful maidens of Carrhae, who would dance for the goddess Artemis. The caryatids' usage of the Erechtheion where they stand above Kekrop's tomb might be related to the king's funerary cult, as they originally held Phialae vessels.
Phialae, I think.
Phialae Firelight vessels pouring libations to the dead.
Libations, yeah, like alcohol.
Libations. Image description, caryatids of the Erection. So it looks like the actual statues have their arms like tied behind their backs, which would
Makes
go
sense.
which would go with what the paragraph mentioned about them being where does it say, a depiction of being burden bearing pillars.
Mm-hmm.
So like they're just depicting like that. I guess this is an unfortunate like thing, but like with in terms of like ancient art like this, sometimes women are just seen as bearers of children and stuff like that. So they would depict them as like sometimes just like the breasts and the body, or like not show their arms, or not even show their heads, because like to ancient people back in the day, a woman. This is not obviously not me saying it, but like to what ancient people would depict women back then, that the only purpose they would serve was to just bear children. Yeah. Because it's interesting that they have their arms facing forward, but I guess it's just like the game interpretation. Because obviously they're not gonna be this small. They look bigger in the actual picture. Let me go into the picture. Yeah, because they look a lot larger in the actual like IRL version, but obviously it's not gonna be 1-to-1 to scale because like, it's a game. But it's interesting that like this is how like the Greeks would depict these maidens, just like just like punish them, like having them like bear the weight of the building itself, put their arms behind their back, and just like depict them as just beauties in a sense. That like their beauty, their only purpose is to like be beautiful and to bear the next generation and stuff like that. It's gross, but it's also like this is a lot of like historical stuff.
Insightful, yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it is gross that like this is how humanity viewed things back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
The Olive Tree of Athena.
Hey, check that out.
Look at these coins, these drachmae. Can you like decipher what the word there says?
Let's see.
I could see like an omega symbol, so it's definitely like in Greek writing.
It's either omega or a theta or something like that.
Because on the right it says like maybe it's Athena on the right.
It might be, yeah. Or actually no, on the other on the left side. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at the right side because it looks like I think I see a letter A, but like the third letter to the right of the right word.
That's an omega. Yeah, you're
like
right.
An omega symbol.
Let's see, Ion, I think, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up real quick. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
The name sounds really familiar. Ion. Let's see here. Let's see. Ion, I think, was a Hellenistic deity representing, basically personifying eternity.
Hmm.
So if it is indeed Ion,
I wonder what that would mean in terms of like the currency. Let me read the description. It probably describes it. Bronze coin of Athens depicting Athena standing beside an olive tree on the reverse. 264 to 267 Roman period. Lancaster, London, classical numismatic group LLC copyright. This is from 2019. Oh yeah, because this game came out in 2018, but I think the
tour guide must have come out later.
Yeah, it came out like a year or two later. So this is why they got photos from 2019, despite the game coming out in like 2017, 2018.
Mm-hmm. And for those who don't know, numismatics is the study of money.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Today, and do you want to try and read this?
Sure. Let's see here. Hang on a second. This thing loads. Here we go. Let's see. Today, an olive tree grows on the western side of the Erechtheion. Although it was planted in 1952 by members of the American School of Archaeology, it is conveniently believed to be descended from a sacred olive tree planted during the foundation of Athens. How about that?
Huh.
Myth says that when Athena and Poseidon competed to become the patron deity of the city, they were required to bring gifts to its citizens. Athena struck the Acropolis with her spear, and the sacred olive tree sprouted from the ground. For these reasons, ancient Greeks thought that it was Athenian olive trees were the holiest in all of Hellas. That's the ancient. That's the Greek name for Greece.
Hellas was the ancient name of Greece. Interesting.
Well,
So
actually, it's the Greek name for Greece, so to speak.
okay, so it'd be like like it's not called Japan in Japan. It's called Nippon.
Yeah. And the same way that Finland isn't called Finland, it's called Suomi.
Mm-hmm. Or like what was like the German word for Germany?
Deutschland.
Deutschland. Yeah, it'd be like Deutschland would be the like actual original name. Like we call it Germany because it's like the English American Western way of calling it. So like the Western modern like name of Hellas would be Greece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know the Germans call Greece?
What?
Griechenland.
Guten Tag, welcome to Griechenland.
It makes sense.
Griechenland.
It does make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. This is Greekland.
Yeah, but it's like Malacadonia.
Malacadonia.
Let's see. Anyways, Herodotus and Pausanias report that the Persians burned the tree in 480 BCE.
Oh, it sucks.
Only for it to grow again from its ashes on the very same day.
What the fuck?
This miraculous revival is the archetype for all other subsequent resurrections of the tree. I love how it's like, all that sucks, and then I read the whole thing.
Yeah, the good ending. It's back. Because
that's
the
good.
interesting thing is because
bad.
like that, if the tree never got burnt down, there's a very good chance it would have still been around today.
True.
Because trees can live. Because trees can live for fucking ever.
They really do, yeah. Image description: Bronze Queen of Athens depicting Athena standing beside an olive tree on the reverse.
Man, this is so fucking cool. I could do an entire stream of just this.
Let's see. I think if I were to interpret the meaning on the coin,
yeah.
Let's see, Athena Ion or something like that would probably mean like Athena for eternity or something like that, or like Athena forever.
You know what? That would make a lot of sense, especially considering this would have been like the currency of Athens at the time.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like the in Japan when they say a Nihon Banzai, which means like long live Japan.
Yeah. Dude, we're learning so much today. This is so fucking cool.
Absolutely. And see how much you learn when you tune into Orion streams?
And who says I'm not educational?
Damn right.
Dude, I could honestly just like make a dedicated stream to just doing this war mode. Cause like we've been here for like over half an hour just in the fucking Acropolis alone.
Isn't it awesome?
Yeah, and like this you seen how fucking massive this game is? We can go back to like fucking Kefalonia and see so much shit.
Mm-hmm.
We can make an entire stream just like going like city to city, just like taking tours of each thing. That's like easily 2 hours of like stream content right there. Let's go check out what's over here. Oh, this is like the actual like here's the Parthenon. Yeah, we're gonna learn about the fucking Parthenon, dude.
Hell yeah! It's funny. It's funny you mention Kefalonia because I'll tell you in a second.
Is one of the most well-known buildings in the world, and an enduring.
Isn't the Parthenon like one of the 7 wonders?
Of the ancient world, no.
The building is not a traditional temple. It was built by the sculptor Phidias and the architects Callicrates and Ictinus as a great monument to the glory of the city of Athens. That glory is evident in its many carvings. One of the most carved monuments in Greek architecture, the Parthenon's decorations depict several mythological scenes. These include the birth of Athena, her fight against Poseidon for the patronage of Athens, the gods' battle with the giants, and the procession of the great Panathenaea.
I did learn about like I forgot the name of the word of like these depictions at the front of the Parthenon and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I took an art history class and I did learn about like these like types of like sculptures and depictions and stuff like that.
I'm trying to think. Those are the marbles, right? I think.
Yeah, like what you see like here on the front, like in front of the little triangle, like all these different. They would tell like stories and stuff like that here on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Space says, "All right, class. Next stream, you must bring in your 34-page essay of what you learned today." I would hate that. I would never make you guys do homework, dude.
The marbles of the Parthenon, I think. Yeah, they were the let's see. Let's see the Elgin marbles.
Yeah.
They're held in the museum of London, and the Greeks want them back.
It's like, hell, hey British, give us our fucking stuff back, please.
And of course, like they actually they quite literally said to the Greeks, and I quote, "You don't know what to do with them anyway, so we're keeping them."
You already destroyed them once. We're not letting you destroy it again.
It's like, but it was the Turks who destroyed them, though.
It's interesting how like very colorful like it used to all be.
Right?
Because
Look at all the detail on that.
Because like when you see it now, like hold on, even like, let me back out of the game. Shut up. Shut up. Like, it doesn't look nearly as colorful as it is in this depiction here. It's got color, yeah, but it's like...
Faded.
Yeah.
Let's see, so what's it say on the thing here? Let
me see the description.
Let's
Parthenon,
see.
Athens, Acropolis, 5th century BCE, contemporary United States, Bala collection, yeah. It's like a painting of some kind.
It looks like it, yeah, like a depiction of what it used to look like.
What are these little like tablets like all over the place on the staircase?
That I don't know. Maybe they're
Let's play the audio again. Let's just hear what it
The
says.
Parthenon is one of the most well-known buildings in the world and an enduring symbol of ancient Greek civilization. While it is located on the Acropolis, the building is not a traditional temple. It was built by the sculptor Phidias, and the architects...
Oh yeah, this is the same thing we heard before.
Oh, the audio is different from the actual text. Hold up.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's
you want
see,
to take a read of
so...
this?
Yeah, sure. Let's see, so... The Parthenon was built and decorated between 447 and 432 BCE, and the worship of Athena went on for nearly 1 millennium, although the building was affected by the destruction caused by the Germanic invaders in the 3rd century CE. I never knew about that, actually.
When I say Germanic, was like actually like Germany, or like were like they were like a different people back then?
I think they were from that particular part of the world, like from Western Europe in that area.
But they weren't. They weren't like established as like the country of like Germany as we know it today. I assume.
I don't think. I'm not too sure, but
it'd be like the Roman Empire. Like they weren't like settled in one place. Like the Romans were like just everywhere. Like they weren't like a singular like country as we know like Rome or like as a city today.
Exactly. Yeah, it was an entire empire.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think there were Germanic tribes I know of, like the Visigoths, the Huns, the
Oh, the Huns were Germanic? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let's see. I think so. Anyway,
So you were on the second paragraph.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I just want to check one more thing real quick. Let's see. Yeah, the Huns were primarily in the Actually, no, my bad. They were on the they were closer to Central Asia, the Caucasus, and Eastern Europe. So they were closer to like I guess modern day Romania or something like that.
Okay.
But they were let's see. As for the Germanic people, they're mostly the Goths, I think.
Yeah.
Anywho, sorry, where were we?
You were on the second paragraph.
All right, see. Sorry. In approximately 590 CE, it was turned into a Christian Greek church dedicated to Maria Parthenos, the Virgin Mary, and the new protector of Athens. The church became the 4th most important pilgrimage destination in the Byzantine Empire after Constantinople, Ephesus, and Thessalonica. After the Latin soldiers of the Fourth Crusade captured Constantinople in 1204 CE, Athens became a Crusader duchy for 2.5 centuries, and the Orthodox Church became the Catholic cathedral for Our Lady. The Ottoman conquest of 1458 CE transformed the Parthenon, once again, this time into an Islamic mosque. Although refurbishments and additions were made to the building throughout its many iterations, the continued Christian and Muslim activity within the Parthenon helped preserve the monument better than many other ancient structures, sorry. Unfortunately, in 1687 CE, during the Venetian siege of the Ottoman fortress on the Acropolis, a cannonball shot struck the Parthenon, which was being used to store gunpowder at the time.
Yep.
The roof was blown apart, 3 walls were severely damaged, and several columns and metopes fell to the ground, as well as most of the sculptures on the pediments and the frieze. Yeah, way to go, asshole! So it was the Venetians and the Turks.
But we also gotta blame whoever the fuck decided to store gunpowder in a fucking Parthenon, dude, of all places.
Exactly.
You
To be
you
fair,
could have stuck it, like in the building down to the right here in this painting. No, you have to stick it in the fucking Parthenon.
exactly. That was a stupid idea. Let's see, but to be fair though, the Greeks are not too fond of the Venetians either because they basically treated the heel of Greece like shit. So
What was like during like World War One or World War Two? Like there was like some building that was like storing gunpowder as well, and it got blown up in the middle of the war. I feel like it might have been like wasn't it the Library of Alexandria?
um, I think the Library of Alexandria is far older than that. I think. Let me see here.
Yeah, no, but I think it was like being used, like some place similarly was being used to store gunpowder during like a war. I think it might have been like World War One or World War Two, and then like just got fucking blown to high hell. I might be mixing information up though.
That I'm not sure.
Let me Google this.
Let's see. Yeah, not too sure on this one.
Yeah, I might have just been thinking of this then.
No, you're good.
Man, I wish they shown like a modern photo of what the Parthenon looked like.
Well-known. While it was that one of these include.
I want to see what the Parthenon looks like now. One of these, somewhere this game has got to show a photo of it.
The
Let's see.
Parthenon's inner chamber, or cella, contained a massive statue of Athena that was considered to be one of the sculptor Phidias's greatest masterpieces. The statue was chryselephantine, a combination of gold and ivory. To justify the steep cost of its construction, Pericles told Athenians that the statue was a gold reserve, which could be disassembled in times of economic distress. The cella also allegedly contained a pool, whose main purpose was to control the room's humidity, which helped preserve the statue's ivory.
Man, ivory is fucking like... You can only get ivory from like hunting like animals,
Elephants.
Right?
Yeah, I think so. From elephants, hippos, and stuff like that.
Shit, that's a lot of fucking ivory. For like this statue.
Let's see what this does it say. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's read what it says. Hello, goodbye. Oh, it's like a fucking map of it.
Mm-hmm.
The plan of the Parthenon, drawn in 1879 with its 2 rooms, the bigger cella and the smaller treasury in 19th century CE modern period. Paris, École Nationale. Okay, there's a lot of French words.
So École Nationale Supérieure de Beaux-Arts. It's a from the Beaux-Arts Museum in Paris.
Hey. Oh, okay. This shows the transcript of the audio. Cool. And then this just learn more. Interesting. Huh. There's so much to this, man. This is so cool.
Mm-hmm. I know, right?
Some researchers have hypothesized that the Parthenon statue of Athena cost almost as much as the building itself. Unfortunately, the statue was either destroyed by a fire or brought to Constantinople in late Roman times, where all trace of it was lost. Fortunately, descriptions of the historians like Plutarch and Pausanias, as well as smaller copies like the marble Varvakoian statuette, allow for detailed reconstruction. The goddess was armed with a triple crest helmet featuring a sphinx and 2 griffins, the big circular shield in her left hand and a spear. She held a winged Nike 2 meters tall in her right hand, while a huge sacred snake was coiled between her left foot and the shield. She wore a typical peplos robe tucked into a belt, and her chest was a snake-ridged aegis displaying the head of Medusa. Today, a modern replica of the statue stands in a copy of the Parthenon in Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, me neither.
The fucking copycat Parthenon in fucking Nashville, Tennessee is really funny to me. In this description, the plan of the Parthenon, drawn in 1879 with its 2 rooms, the bigger cellar, and the smaller treasury.
I'm just picturing like a bunch of people in Tennessee saying, "Well, hello there, y'all.
Good day.
Y'all seem like a bunch of dodgy malaccas."
Hello, you malacca. The Great
The,
Panathenea.
the great. Look at all that.
This is so cool, dude. This is so fucking cool. Terracotta Panathenaic Prize in Fora attributed to the Euphilitos painter. Displaying a foot race event, 6th century BCE. It's in the New York Metropolitan Museum of Art. I could literally like take a train ride and go see it like anytime.
Absolutely.
Also,
Have you been to that museum before?
I think once during a school trip like years and years ago.
It's a beautiful spot, dude.
Also, I'm scared that Twitch is gonna ban me because there's dicks on screen.
Well, it's art.
They're weird and like wrinkly. What the fuck? Also, like apparently, like I think like Greeks like statues always had tiny dicks because like it was like I forget the main reason why. It was like for like a humble purpose or like just like a. Let me Google this. There's a specific reason why they were always depicted with tiny penises.
I mean, can you imagine trying to run with a heart on, for God's sakes?
Why were Greeks
Less aerodynamic that way.
Made with tiny penises? Thank you. This is gonna be my Google search now.
The things we're googling at 11:46 at night.
And
we're gonna put it on the fucking internet for people to watch.
The small penis was consonant with Greek ideals of male beauty. Greek statues had small penises because they worshipped small ones due to the size and it was considered more aesthetic, I guess. Yeah, my sweatshirt's gonna be something.
If they say so.
The Panathenea was the most important religious festival in ancient Athens. It was held each year at the end of July and the beginning of August. Every 4 years, the festival was celebrated on an even greater scale. This was known as the Great Panathenea. According to some scholars, the Great Panathenea was expanded from the Lesser Panathenea by the tyrant. Alright, Sirius.
Let's see.
Yes.
Pesistratos.
Pesistratos in 566 BCE to serve as Athens' own version of the Olympic Games. The celebrations include a day of procession of the Athenian citizens and resident aliens, athletic games, music, and rhapsodic contests. A night procession with a torch relay race, great sacrifices, and communal feasting. The festival was so important to the ancient Athenians that many iconographic, sculptural, and written testimonies of the celebrations were preserved. Furthermore, numerous Panathenaic amphoros containers were discovered all over the Greek world. They were great vessels filled with the most expensive Athenian olive oil and were awarded to the winners of the Panathenaic Games. The amphoros were decorated with specific scenes, such as young men running or Athenian promachos wearing military equipment, and they could be sold by the champions for significant amounts of money. Amphoros containers, they had Pokeballs. all I like think when I see like these like vases are like the fucking like intro to Hercules.
I know, right?
Which one makes sense? All right, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, take your time. Yeah, run the marathon to the bathroom.
The Olympic Games to piss begins.
So light the torch as you get to the bathroom. But this is really something. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just so cool seeing different parts of my people's history through all this. Like, I've studied so much in books and whatnot over the years, but it's just so much different seeing the overall thing written out like this. And they say that games can't be educational. Of course, Math Blaster would prove them wrong. Let's see, but yeah, I don't know. What do you all think so far about all of this? Like, just the whole scale of all this is fantastic. Pretty neato. I'm glad you think so. Like this is the birthplace of democracy over here. Or as that crazy Australian guy said in that one video, this is democracy manifest. Of course, people back then in ancient Greece were probably not asking for succulent Chinese meals. Just getting dragged out of the building, going. What's the charge, sir? Enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. See, and although I know they practice, wrestling and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. They weren't practicing. They weren't practicing their judo, as it were. See, also regarding Greek food, if you get a chance, look up. Let's see, you gotta try a cheese called Kefalograviera. It's goat's milk and sheep's milk cheese combined together, which if you light it on fire with like let's see, lemon juice and pan fried stuff, it's really good. You can make a dish called saganaki out of it. And if you ever go to a Greek restaurant, give it a try. You won't go wrong with it. Plus, it's fun to watch them make it. They take it there, put it into a pan, and then they lay it on fire in front of you. So you have like a flambéed Kefalograviera cheese.
I returned.
Welcome back. I was just telling Chad about Kefalograviera cheese.
Is that like it's like a wheel of cheese that you like you set on fire and like you kind of just melt it onto like whatever dish you have? It'd be like really gooey.
Kinda. It's more like you take a chunk of it, put it into a pan, and set it on fire. You make a dish called a saganaki out of it.
Oh, okay.
I had it one time at a Greek restaurant for my birthday a couple years back. It was really good.
Whoa, what the fuck? This is like Spartan education. Immerse yourself in Spartan's intense training program and follow Spartan's youth from boy to soldier. Dude, there's like so much individual stuff to learn.
Look at all this. The marathon, which is the
Explore Marathon, the site of one of Greece's most infamous battles against the Persians.
It's also where it gets the name too, as well, because the messenger had to run 26 miles to get the word out.
And like I think like if we go to the actual like Thermopylae area, I don't think these like stuff would be here. I think it's just like recreating it like as if it were like at the time.
Yeah.
This is fucking nutty.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Oh boy, it's almost midnight. I gotta wake up early. Yeah, have a good night, Squiddy. Take care.
All right, take care, Squiddy.
Honestly,
good night, bud. Thanks for joining us on Orion and Sirius' education hour.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to like sit here and do like a little bit more of just like learning and then just wrap up for the night. It's like a little.
Yeah.
This would make for like a nice wind down session before wrapping up for this game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because we're honestly at a point where we like the next thing we'll be doing is a lot of big story stuff. So like I feel like now is like not the hour for it, so we could start next stream with that.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
This is so fucking cool,
isn't it? Like this is just. I'm just blown away by the attention to detail, all the just the sheer effort they put into making all this stuff.
Yeah. Daily life. Art, religion, and myths. The Olympic Games. Learn about the Minoan civilization as well as mythological labyrinth and the Minotaur that dwell within.
Let's see, the modern day temple at Knossos, however, is not the actual thing. It was basically, I think some Englishmen went and made what he thought was a recreation of the temple for the Minotaur, but I don't think it was the actual case at all.
Yeah. Pericles appears to be the first Greek to use siege engines, included rams. Oh, okay.
Tortoises and towers.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Hello, father.
Welcome.
Oh, it's Leonidas. Never mind. Hello, grandfather.
Boys become Spartan men.
Hello, this is your grandfather.
Huh.
My name is Leonidas. I am a king of Sparta. But do not think me some idle aristocrat softened by luxury. When Spartans go to war, I stand alongside them, shield to shield. And my spear tastes the same blood as those of my men.
Cool.
I can't help but be reminded of the boy I used to be. I wonder what that boy would think if he saw me today. Would he be proud? Intimidated? Or would he pity the tired old man standing in front of him? But such thoughts are meaningless. Let us move on. The Agogi was Sparta's strict education system. The strenuous regimen took in the young boys and then reshaped them until nothing was left but the strength, intelligence, and resolve of a perfect Spartan citizen. I will find you once your visit has ended, and we will talk further. Until then, visitor.
I like that we started this with like a bit of like education on Athens, and now we're like, getting some education on Sparta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I change what character I play as? Oh, hello. Mercenary Alexios. Oh, this is so cool. We can just play as any character.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking sick. It's just be a young boy. Hello, I'm... Hello, I'm young boy. Hello. Hello. Hello.
He's very quick on his feet.
Hello, I'm come to eat your kneecaps. Hello.
Hello, ankle biter coming through.
Hello, ankle biter coming through. Malacca, Malacca. Hello.
You have no pants.
You have no pants. Hello. You can unlock other characters too. We can play as.
Imagine there was a character named Malacca you could unlock.
A Greek tough guy.
See, like this
Hello,
guy here.
Greek tough guy. Hello.
That's a Malacca for sure.
Hello, I'm from Malacadonia. Hello.
Malacadonia.
I'm from Malacadonia. Hello.
I am never gonna not laugh at that.
Man, this place is really fucking nice.
Come to think of it, I actually knew a kid in Sunday school named Leonidas.
Hmm. Was he Greek as well?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, virtually everybody who went to the Sunday school in the Greek Orthodox Church was Greek.
Mm.
Sparta was a Greek city located in the Peloponnese. It differed from other cities of the time in that it had no walls. Sparta originated as 4 neighboring villages: Patane, Limnes, Mizoa, and Cynosura, all of which shared the same political, military, and religious life. After 2 wars with the Messenians, the city's territory expanded even further. By the 5th century BCE, they allegedly controlled almost half of the Peloponnese.
It's a pretty big area.
So like when the Peloponnesian War and the Battle of 300 happened, was Athens a thing at that time as well, or no?
I would think so, yeah, because they were all differing neighboring city-states.
So like, was it just Sparta fighting Persia at the time? Like, didn't like Athens like help at all?
Let me see.
Because that's what's got me curious. Because if it's like, because you'd think they would have a common interest in trying to stop this outside threat from like taking control of their nation, despite them like being at war with each other.
Yeah, it was between the Achaemenid Empire, which was the Persians, and the Hellenic world. So let me see here. Yeah, the Greek states in Persia. So I would assume that there were.
As if it's Greek states, then it's probably like maybe Athenians as well.
Let's see. Belligerents. Yep, Athens took part in those wars too.
I wonder if they were like at the Battle of 300 itself, or maybe they've like took like like the naval side of the battles, maybe.
Battle of Thermopylae. Let's see here.
You know what? We could honestly just go to the Battle of Thermopylae itself and get the information from there.
Let's see. Now the belligerents in this particular battle were Sparta, Thespiae, Thebes, and a few other states, but it doesn't specify who specifically at the moment.
I think if we actually go to the Battle of Thermopylae in this game, we could get an answer to that.
Yeah, true.
So this is the plain of Sparta and Taygetos Mountains, view from Menelaon 2016.
Menelaon, is that was it where King Menelaus was from?
Maybe. This is from 2016, but it looks like a very like rural area.
That looks so beautiful, dude.
Mm-hmm. The Dorians inhabited the valley of Eurytos in 12th century BCE and founded Sparta by the 10th century BCE. In Greek mythology, Sparta was the daughter of King Eurytos and Laconia, and the wife of King Lacedaemon. The city of Sparta was named after her, although the city was also called Lacedaemon, but Sparta was the capital of Lacedaemonians. The plain of Sparta and Taygetos Mountains view from Menelayan. I want to go. Let's go to Thermopylae. We probably will get our answers there.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure though it was the
There's Sparta. Like how it said it there. Oh yeah, because I was already starting a tour. Hello, Leonidas. Stand with the Spartans in the famous Battle of Thermopylae. Region Malus.
Welcome, visitor, to Thermopylae.
What do you think of this place?
Thermopylae stirs many feelings in my heart. Rage at the Persians' arrogance. Regret that I could not do more. But mostly, I feel proud. Proud of my city, and of my men, who fought to protect the very soul of the Spartan people. For those few faithful days, they were my brothers. I miss them all. Thermopylae was where a courageous group of Spartans stood amongst other Greek soldiers and held off the forces of King Xerxes, the Persian. When you're done, find me and we'll speak more.
So they were fighting off a giant cat, basically. It's like an alpha Persian appeared.
The Lion of Leonidas.
Well, there's the big cat right there.
There it is. Greeks and Trojan fighting for the body of
Patroclus.
Sculpture by Gustav Krok, 1827 to 1905.
In 1851, wow.
Look at this. This is just a dick straight in my face. Thank you for that. In the Iliad, Homer describes the struggles that broke out between friends and foes over who would lay claim to the remains of a fallen warrior. The death of Leonidas at Thermopylae prompted such a fight. Herodotus, who knew the Iliad well, was no doubt aware that he was repeating a well-known trope. He says that the two sons of Darius fell in the fighting over Leonidas' corpse, and that the melee ensued between the Spartans and Persians. Leonidas' conduct of Thermopylae is comparable to the Homeric heroes of legends, and it's often suggested that this conflict is as important as the Trojan War itself.
It's not an exaggeration either.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Crazy how, like, down there is, like, the big battle.
Mm-hmm. And the worst part of it all is that so many of them were killed by their least favorite weapon, arrows.
They took an arrow to the knee. What did they just call it? Because they assumed, like, fighting from a distance was, like, cowardly. You'd, like, fight head on.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, they hated fighting with bows, hated being fought with bows and arrows.
The Persian king Darius's cries of rage echoed for years after his humiliating defeat at Marathon. Even after Darius's death, his son Xerxes continued to seek vengeance against the Greeks. According to Aeschylus, Asia was emptied of all its men. Greek spies brought the news of Xerxes' imminent invasion back to their homeland. Afterwards, many discussions were had on the best place to mount a defense. In the end, the Greeks decided on Thermopylae. The area featured a narrow pass that could act as a bottleneck for the Persian army, negating their numerical superiority.
That would make sense.
It also offered naval advantages, offering the Greek fleets opportunities for flanking.
Now it makes a lot of sense.
5,000 Peloponnesian Greeks set up at a fort near the entrance of the narrow passage, otherwise known as the Hot Gates. Leading them was Leonidas, a Spartan king who prided himself on supposedly being a direct descendant of Heracles. Leonidas was accompanied by several elite soldiers who together made up the famous 300 Spartans.
Kind of crazy how they went into battle with just 300, but the Persians had thousands.
Yeah, they were just that good.
But I wonder, why did they go in with such a small amount of army? Did they just underestimate how like, did they assume that the Persian army would have been smaller, or did you just like really just like thought that they were just that good?
Let's see. Well, the other thing too is these guys were also the best of the best. Like I'm guessing like
They were
maybe
just
one of
that
them could take on
cocky?
the. See, not only that. So, well, they had to be confident for sure, but I don't know about cocky, but confident definitely. But at the same time, too, I'm wondering if one of them could take on like 10 of the Persians
Yeah, because
in combat.
but that's just like I don't know. It's like it's just weird to me that like they went in with 300, but then like there were like what like 5,000 Persians. It would be like
Hmm.
one Spartan to every like 30 Persians or something like that.
I mean that was only the 300 from the Spartans at least in that particular, and that was like his elite corps, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But there were others too. In terms of the entire army of the Greek city-states, there were 7,000 combined troops
Okay.
over the entire Battle of Thermopylae. The Spartans were just 300 in that case.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming like the other like 4,000 something would have been like part Athenian and like part like just like people who didn't side with one or the other or like whatnot.
Let's see. In this case, they were from from Thespia. Let's see, Thebes and several other city-states too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. Let's see here.
Well, let me go back here because there's probably gonna be some like things to look at.
Let's see, but let's see. However, it's like
The Persian kingdom.
Oh, what was
let's
that?
see.
We United
What
at
did that say?
Thermopylae. Oil painting by Jacques Louis David, 1748 to 1825. Paris. Louvre Museum. This is the picture of just him fucking fighting butt ass naked. It's really funny to me. I just imagine him going into war buck ass naked.
Yeah, I doubt they fought.
I know, man. This
totally.
is really fucking funny to me. It's just a really funny thought of like him just with a sword, shield, and a hammer, and like a helmet and nothing else, just going into
Mhm.
war butt ass naked.
Let's see, but yeah, there were 300 Spartans there, but they were also reinforced by others there, so the total army was close to 7,000 from other city-states. So yeah,
Did they just call themselves
that
Did
definitely
they
tracks.
just call it the Battle of 300 to make themselves look better?
Well, there were only 300 Spartans there, but there were more because of like
But
the
the
other
whole war
city-states.
itself was. Oh, I guess you know what? Yeah, it makes sense. It's the Battle of 300, not the War of 300. That
Yeah,
specific
it was
battle that turned the tide of the war was the Battle of 300.
yeah, at
Okay, that
Thermopylae.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, but the overall war would have been like the thousands versus the thousands.
Yeah.
The Battle of
And
Marathon during the first Persian invasion of Greece taught the Greeks that they were stronger when united. With Xerxes' forces fast approaching, many cities gathered in Corinth, where they decided, for the first time in their history, to unite and form a common army.
Furthermore, let's see. As for the Achaemenid Empire, they had over 120,000 troops
This is cries of
against the Greeks.
Greeks. In the end, it also The Persian army arrived in the summer of 480 BCE, preceded by a flood of rumors regarding their strength and numbers. It was claimed they consumed 6,000 tons of wheat every day.
Jesus.
They dried every river and brook they passed to quench their near insatiable thirst. During their march to Thermopylae, the Persians faced no opposition, and in fact, increased their numbers further by recruiting more soldiers from other Greek cities and places like Thrace. According to Herodotus, the last count of the Persian fleet was numbered at 1,207 boats, mounted by approximately 240,000 men.
Jesus.
He estimates the land army, meanwhile, was made up of more than 1 million men. The Greek forces at Thermopylae were heavily outnumbered.
It's so wild that they still fucking won all that. They're that outnumbered, but they still won. That's kind of nuts to me.
At the Battle of Thermopylae, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, according to the thing, that the Persians actually won that battle.
Wait, so like, so Sparta lost?
Big time, yeah. That was when Leonidas was killed.
Damn. So like, what happened after that? Like, you think like that the Persians would have like overthrown and taken over the Greek Empire at that point?
Let's see, they took control of Focus, but let's see, Boeotia and Attica as well. But from there, I'm trying to think where else it went. In the aftermath, let's see here.
Says according to Herodotus, the main weaknesses of the Persian army were that they lacked superior defensive equipment and were not as well trained as the Greeks. The Persians excelled at fighting on vast flat terrain, but were less effective on mountainous and wooded regions. The Greek strategists used this to their advantage, trying to lure the Persians to fight on unfavorable terrain.
Let's see, couple that with their training, and the Persians would have been massacred.
Mm-hmm.
But
because like the fact of the matter is like they're coming into it like some other unknown region that they're not familiar with the mapping of the terrain. So the Greeks obviously knew their own country, so they would have had a home field advantage essentially.
Exactly, yeah. And let's see, after the Battle of Thermopylae, the the Persians invaded and destroyed Athens, and then afterwards Themistocles actually had the Greeks lure the Persian navy into Salamis, and the Greek fleets destroyed them there.
Mm.
The Battle of Salamis was one of the most devastating battles of that war. And afterwards, Xerxes retreated with his army back to Asia at that point.
Xerxes believed that at the sight of his massive army, the Greeks at Thermopylae would flee in terror.
Well, that didn't happen.
Instead, they deliberated. The majority of the Peloponnesians wanted to engage the Persians on the Isthmus of Corinth. Leonidas, meanwhile, believed it was wiser to stay put in Thermopylae. While the Greek forces debated, a Persian horseman was sent to spy on the enemy. He returned to Xerxes with surprising news.
These flags are meant to represent like the
positions, yeah.
Yeah.
Persians guarding the fort were exercising and combing their hair. A far cry from the fearful soldiers Xerxes expected. To increase the pressure on the Greeks, Xerxes waited 4 more days, then attacked on the 5th. The Persians faced heavy resistance and suffered many losses, and Herodotus says Xerxes leaped 3 times from his chair, seized with fear for his army. The following day proved to be just as difficult for the Persian forces, and the Greeks continued to stand their ground.
If I recall correctly, they sent like over 10,000 of their best troops against the Spartans, and all 10,000 fell.
Damn.
They were Xerxes' best troops called the Immortals.
Look at this. A frieze of the polychrome glazed brick showing men carrying spears, bows, and quivers. Thought to be the Immortals. There you go. You were just talking about that.
That's them. Has to be.
The royal guards of Darius the First, 6th to 5th century BCE. Xerxes was the son of Darius, the king who ordered the first Persian invasion of Greece, and an invasion that proved unsuccessful. Xerxes himself became king around 486 BCE. Shortly after, he stopped revolts in both Egypt and Babylon, consolidating his power. With his subjects now in line, Xerxes set out to invade Greece, presumably to avenge the humiliation his father had suffered at the hands of the Greeks. Welcome back, Shu. We're learning some history right now.
But yeah, the Immortals were said to be the best of the best among the Persians, and the Persians. Sorry, the Spartans took them down with relative ease.
Shoot, check this out. So like in this game, there's like an actual like museum like tour mode, where like you can just like not go into any combat and just like learn actual historical stuff about the Greek world and stuff like that. It's really freaking cool. It just gives so much different like historical facts and like art and like photos of like real life Greece and stuff like that. So like right now we're just learning about the Battle of
The The Persians seemed poised to be held at Thermopylae indefinitely, until an inhabitant from the region came forward with information. He told the Persians of another route, which could take them around
Traitor!
Thermopylae. A Persian contingent was sent to verify the information. While there were Greek soldiers stationed to guard the route, they were forced to flee from the Persians. Thus, on the third day of the battle, the Greeks were surrounded by their enemy.
Yeah, that's right. One of their own what was his name? The one of the Thespians, I think, sold them out.
Bronze statuette of a shepherd, 525 to 500 BCE, archaic Greece. It's in the Metropolitan Museum. Demaratus was a Spartan king who exiled himself to Persia, where he was welcomed into Xerxes' entourage. When Xerxes' forces were still in Asia Minor, the Persian king asked Demaratus if the Greeks would dare resist his massive army. To Xerxes' surprise, Demaratus told him that while Greece was a poor country, it was just wise and courageous. He was also commented that the Spartans specifically would never flee and fight until they died. Upon hearing this, Xerxes erupted into laughter. However, Demaratus' words would be proven true at Thermopylae.
With the Persians both in front of and behind them, the Greek forces at Thermopylae realized they had two choices: flee to live another day, or stand and fight till their last breath. Most of the Greeks chose the former option, but some stayed, including Leonidas and his 300 Spartans. For the Spartans, dying a glorious death was one of the highest honors they could achieve. The few members of Leonidas' Spartans who did not participate in the last stand at Thermopylae felt that they had missed an opportunity for honor and either committed suicide or continued living under the mockery and disgust of their fellow citizens. The Spartans' last stand was not only for glory, though. Had they not held off the Persians, the Greeks' retreating forces would probably have been cut down by enemy horsemen.
Not only that, it also gave them time to prepare for the Battle of Salamis.
This makes me wonder, if, let's say, for example, if I was, a history teacher, would I be okay with, bringing, a fucking PlayStation and, hooking it up in class and just walking around in tour mode, teaching the class about this kind of stuff? Because this seems like a very valid, education.
I mean, it would be one way to reach your students in some ways, because I hate to say it, but a lot of kids in school today do not pay attention very easily.
Yeah, but it just makes me wonder, if I could just, hey, class, today we're going to be learning some history class, but we're going to learn in a very interactive way. Just bring in the thing and walk around in the game, showing all this stuff, and then, popping into these little, video descriptions of, of the stuff, and then, reading off these, different things, plus giving your own, 2 cents and your own research into it on top of that. I feel like this would be, a very valid, educational thing for, a college class or something.
True. At the same time, I think it'd work also as a supplement to an actual, lesson plan, too.
Yeah, instead of, it'd be like a better equivalent of, fucking having a Bill Nye, lesson playing on TV. Because it's, interactive, and you can just, hey, look at this, and then, point out, this digital recreation of what we assume will be the thing versus, historical records and stuff like that, and, how we can recreate it and stuff, and just, showing these different, art pieces, and, it'd be oh, obviously you can't, really zoom in on this stuff, maybe you can grab, an actual photo from, the, other sources to, get, better different angles and stuff like that. Just supplementing this plus, your own research would be, a really good, way to teach a class, I think, for, this kind of, lessons. I feel like you just make an entire class just about this alone.
Yeah.
The red figure Calpus depicting the arms of a hoplite, helmet, shield, sword, and cuirass. You want to take a read on this description?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. While the fighting went on at Thermopylae, a Greek fleet held off more Persians in a naval battle north of Euboea. The fleet used small boats to maintain a connection with the land forces at Thermopylae. The battle started out in the Greeks' favor, mostly because a valid storm had destroyed a large number of the Persian ships. However, after hearing news of the defeat at Thermopylae, the Greek fleet withdrew to Attica. See, a bit of a morale crusher on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
On the morning of the third day, King Xerxes was assured of his victory. However, that victory did not come easy. King Leonidas himself fell in battle, and a furious fight broke out around his body. The Spartans fought to the last man, and when they had all been slain, Leonidas's body was brought before Xerxes. According to Herodotus, Persians usually honored the most courageous warriors, even if they were enemies. However, Xerxes was so consumed by rage at the Spartans' resistance that instead he cut off Leonidas's head and ordered it impaled on a stake. A statue of a lion was later erected on the hill of the Spartans' last stand in honor of Leonidas's bravery.
Damn, that's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. And there's the lion statue now.
Funerary statue of a lion in Amphipolis, 4th century BCE, classical Greece. The Greeks would often consult the Oracle of Delphi before major events. The oracle's prophecies were usually written afterwards in verse, although it's extremely unlikely she actually spoke in such a manner when delivering them. Regardless, the following is what the oracle is said to have told the Spartans on the eve of the Persian invasion. For you, inhabitants of a wide Sparta, either your great and glorious city must be wasted by Persian men, or, if not that, then the bound of Lacedaemon must mourn a dead king from Heracles' line. The quote suggests that the Spartans believed Leonidas' death saved their city. So
Interesting.
So the fucking Oracle of Delphi kind of predicted that shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's like, if not, then the bound by the Lacedaemon must mourn a dead king from Heracles' line, and then like and earlier it like Leonidas claimed that he was a descendant of Heracles, and he was and he was a dead king by the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Also, I just want to point out there's just a sleeping dog at the bottom of the statue. It's just a sleeping dog.
Hey, look how tiny it is compared to the statue, though. That's immense.
It's a big statue.
It's either a big statue or a very small dog.
Also, is there like fucking like horse shit on the right of the statue's base?
Either it's moss, I'm not too sure.
No moss balls. Like you see, like in the grass, there's these little like black like patches there.
Yeah, not too sure.
Like horse shit, bro.
Maybe.
Is that like a stray dog? Because I don't see like a collar on that dog either.
Maybe.
It's just a puppy just sleeping under the statue. Leonidas is protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
And we're almost done. We're almost done with this tour, so we'll finish this tour and then we'll wrap it up in the night.
All right.
Though they were victorious, the Battle of Thermopylae shook the morale of the Persian army. They had lost thousands of men, while Greek casualties only numbered in the hundreds, and due to the sacrifice of the Spartans, the rest of the Greek army had been able to successfully retreat and regroup. As a result, even as Xerxes set up camp at the foot of Athens' Acropolis, ready to get revenge for his father's humiliating defeat at Marathon, the Persians were more anxious than confident. They were more aware than ever that the Greeks did not fear them, and were ready to die defending their land.
It looks like moss. That's a scary thought. That, like, even if you have like more men, like you have the better odds, and you won that battle.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that like the Spartans still fucking fought that hard, and even if you won, you still lost more men than they had, and they still have a shit ton of men to fight back.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why Xerxes would have, and the rest of the Persians would have been scared.
Definitely. Although I will say, according to the wiki page on the Battle of Thermopylae, the casualties were closer to around like 4,000 Greeks lost, but it was 20,000 lost on the Persian side.
Damn, yeah, that's insane.
So they're not wrong. They did take a lot more casualties than the Greeks did.
Mm-hmm. But just the fact that, like, yeah, like, even if you won, the fact that you still lost that much of your army, like, that's gotta be scary. Because if one battle is enough to do that alone, just imagine what, like, another battle would have done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you just kept on going into battles like that, you would still, even if you would have won, you still kept losing men and men and men, versus them just, like, only dropping, like a few hundred to a few thousand.
It's kind of like what's happening in Ukraine right now.
Yeah. Like, even if Ukraine has like the lower odds and like the less like people fighting on their side, it's the fact that like Russia is like losing more and more regardless of if they're winning or not. So I can see that being a huge morale loss.
Yeah, as of trying to see here, as of May 12th of this year, they lost about roughly 1,178,610 people, the Russians,
That's crazy.
in the course of a 3-year war. And I want to see how many more it's been since then, because I'm legit curious now.
The legacy of Thermopylae. For the Greeks, Thermopylae was a defeat, but it was a loss that inspired hope. Persian propaganda proclaimed that the Greeks were doomed to be enslaved and killed. However, Thermopylae showed the Greeks that with clever tactics, well-trained troops, and high morale, the Persians could be beaten despite their numerical superiority. A red figure amphora depicting a warrior fighting against a Persian archer.
Let's see it. Let's see, to paraphrase a popular saying, it isn't the size of the army, it's how you use it.
Yeah. Because like at the end of the day, the Greeks were more well trained and more united as a army than the Persians ever were.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like at the end of the day, an army of like 300 actually well trained soldiers can definitely beat an army of 50,000 pedestrians. Just because you have more numbers, the Persians they stretched themselves thin with training with all those people. Whereas especially with Sparta, they were like way more strict with the regiments.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, the Battle of Thermopylae was still a loss for the Greeks. However, the battle gave the Greeks a boost in morale that carried them all the way to their decisive victory over the Persians in the Battle of Plataea in 479 BCE. With the war against the Persians finally won, the Greeks were able to honor the sacrifice of Leonidas and his Spartans with memorials and poems, forever solidifying the glory of Sparta's military prowess. The newfound respect for Sparta was noteworthy, because before the war, the city was seen as no more than a bully who forced itself into the affairs of others. Thermopylae changed opinions of Sparta for the better, and gave them a legitimate claim to be one of Greece's most powerful and influential cities.
Stater of Delphi issued by the Amphictyony, depicting Demeter on obverse, and Apollo seated on the Amphilos on reverse. It's like another currency.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you could read that. That's there.
Let's see. I think Amphictyo. Let me see if it actually means anything in Greek real quick. Hang on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Give me one moment, please. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. You're good. Dr. Hauser is doing his research, class. In the end, the Battle of Thermopylae was still a loss for the Greeks. However, the battle gave the Greeks a boost in morale. Oh, there's a transcript. Oops. After the Battle of Thermopylae, a monumental stele was placed on the ground where the Spartans were buried. According to Herodotus, the Stele featured the following inscription: "Foreigner, go tell the Spartans that we lie here obedient to their commands." The inscription served to remind the passing visitors of the Spartans' heroic sacrifice. I wonder if that Stele is still around.
Maybe.
This is also a photo taken in 2019.
See, it definitely said it definitely reads Amphictyo. Let's see.
Let me try some more.
See, I think that's the one anyway. See, Amphictyo means amphitheater in Greek.
Oh, I wonder why they put that on there.
Let's see. There, you ever see the old Greek amphitheater before? It's that big it's like almost like a semicircle full of seats. They would have that as the theater for plays and poems and stuff like that.
Hmm.
I'll send you a picture in Discord real quick. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Amphictyo is I think it's the one at Epidaurus specifically. But here's here's a shot of it right over here. Coming in about 2 seconds.
I might take a little gander.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the amphitheater.
Hmm. Yeah, I think we actually see that at some point in the game.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, and as for the losses in Ukraine these days, let's see, with the Russian losses, that is, it's now at 1,173,920.
That's insane. At what point do you consider? Yeah, I feel like we should fucking take our L and go home.
Oh, the troops want to leave. They just aren't allowed to leave. Is the problem?
Yeah, because like it's either you come back or you die.
Let's see. As of December 1st, they lost 1,060 troops a day.
That's insane.
I think they're still losing that many a day, as a matter of fact.
At what fucking point does fucking Chud Putin just say, like, yeah, I feel like we should cut our losses here, boys?
Yeah, the same day that Hell Freeze is over.
Alright, let's go see what Leonidas has to say.
They've lost almost 12,000 tanks already at this point.
Jesus.
They pretty much almost exhausted all their Soviet-era reserves.
The magnitude of the sacrifices made at Thermopylae. Without them, the Greek people would have surely ended as a footnote in Persian history. Is there something else you'd like to do?
Torque. Ooh, hello. This is cool.
A tour quiz, eh?
At the end of each tour, you have the option to take a short, lighthearted quiz. Right or wrong, your host will tell you more about each answer you give. Tours for which you have completed the quiz will have a quiz complete state. That's so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Take me to the next suggested tour. Take me to a random tour. I'm ready for a quiz. Let's wrap it up with a quiz.
If you think you're ready,
all right.
Let's begin. First question.
Test your knowledge.
Was Xerxes' father?
That would have been Darius.
Darius.
Yes. One of the main reasons Xerxes invaded Greece was to get revenge for Darius' defeat at the Battle of Marathon. Another question for you. Which battle is seen as the final victory against Xerxes' Persian forces?
The Battle of Salamis, I think.
Was it Salamis?
I think so.
The Battle of Salamis ended with an impressive Greek victory, but it did not send the Persians home. Keep trying.
I think it was Marathon.
The Battle of Marathon took place long before Xerxes
no.
invaded. Try another answer.
It's definitely not Thermopylae.
Plataea.
Yeah, there you go.
The Battle of Plataea helped put an end to Xerxes' invasion. One last question. How many Spartans fought at the Battle of Thermopylae?
300. Just three. 3 Spartans versus the fucking thousands of Persians in the Battle of 3. That's a really fucking funny image. Just Leonidas and like fucking 2 Spartans battle against thousands of Persians.
Just the movie's called 3.
Just 3. That's really fucking funny to think about. Like 300.
Yes, 300 of us stood against Xerxes' forces. You've done well, visitor. I have no more questions for you.
That is all for now.
Farewell, visitor.
This is honestly the coolest fucking thing about this entire game.
Mm-hmm.
I love this game already, but this kind of made me love it even more. Like, this is so fucking cool and actually, like, really good education.
I know, right? It's amazing what you can learn when you go into this sort of thing, too.
Yeah. Oh, new reward along Brasidas. Don't worry about him. That's a spoiler for later. That's a spoiler character.
Gotcha.
This is...
I mean, who?
Who? Dude, this is actually, like, really, really fucking cool.
Absolutely. I hope we can do some more the next time we do this.
Oh, dude, for sure. I feel like we could take like half an hour to an hour, just like a wind down of this every now and then. I don't care if it makes a series and it, like double the length. I'm fucking here for it. It's so much fun.
I think this could be one of our best series yet, dude.
Yeah. And there's like so much for it. We got Greater Athens to explore. Like all this stuff here, like in just Greater Athens alone. All these little like markers of like where we can take tours. I wonder if Kefalonia has a tour. No.
This is interesting too. Apparently Russian POWs who returned back to Russia went back to their former base and killed everyone there.
Wait, so former Russians murdered their own men?
Their own commanders, I think. Yeah.
What the fuck? They like just double agents?
No, they hated. Let's see. So many of the Russian troops hate their own commanders because they're also assholes.
Mm. I like that even like when you find little stuff like this, like even if they don't have a dedicated tour, they still give you like a little bit of information of what you're looking at. Game, you just gave me information of Lightning Zeus. Give me back. Oh, let me fast travel back to Lightning Zeus.
Yeah, no problem.
The Peloponnesian War lasted nearly 30 years. What the fuck? You're not gonna give me fucking information about Zeus anymore? Okay, screw you, game. If I climb your peanuts. If I climb your peanuts, will you give me information? I gotta jork the info out of you. It's got a little bit of mold and moss on it, just like yours.
Hey.
I gotta beat the information out of him, you know what I mean? Alright, I feel like this is a good point to wrap up. Man, there's like so much stuff here too. We just did 1 out of 5 for this, and there's like so much more, and then... Man, this is a lot. This is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we get like at the end of every stream we get to like do one of these.
Absolutely.
Because this is like what, like 18 minutes and stuff like that, and then we're just gonna be yapping, so it'll probably be like about half an hour or like 45 minutes or something. This is so cool.
And there's just so much to learn too. That's the best part about it.
Yeah. And it's like all interactive. You could see like and like even just if you're just doing like the little like things alone, it's like 18 minutes. Plus like they have extra reading material on top of that after each lesson, and like you can look at any like art or like photos and historical records and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is so cool. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, what is? Oh, it's just like each different thing. You can go like look at each individual thing too without even having to actually go to the area. Interesting. This is so cool, dude. I'd be sitting down until I wind down and just do a little history lesson every now and then.
For sure.
I even want to like when I get to editing the VOD for this, I want to like cut out the educational sections from the actual gameplay and just make the educational sections their own little playlist on my VOD channel. Just like if like, hey, you want to like look back on the educational sections? Well, here you go. Just like this is what we have. That's super cool. And then the coolest thing is like, I know for a fact Assassin's Creed Origins, which takes us in ancient Egypt, has this as well. And I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is like with the Vikings and stuff like that, has this too. I think this is just a thing that modern Assassin's Creed games do, and I'm so down for it.
Absolutely.
And if I do like Assassin's Creed Shadows, we can do this, but with like feudal Japan. That'd be so sick.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Alright, can I exit and save from here? Well, let me save. Oh, you can choose to reset your progress. Interesting. I'm assuming it auto-saves, so let me return to title screen. Oh, it's like opening up. Did it close for you on your end too? I did. Yeah, it did. Because I guess like the educational mode is its own separate like application essentially.
Gotcha.
So like it kicked me out and it was like booting me back in. No, let me screen share here again, and then we'll wrap it up for the night. I just want to double check if the progress saved or not. I slammed my penis in the car door.
You slammed your penis in the car door.
You slammed your penis in the car door. Yow!
What is the matter with this thing here?
What happened?
Nothing. Just trying to open up a site over here, and it's just fucking being a little bitch. Yeah, VGen's being a cunt flap at the moment.
It might have just been like broken.
Yeah, maybe it's the site because I'm getting on other stuff. Okay.
Okay, it definitely did save. Okay, cool. Alright. I think that'll be a good point to wrap it up. That was very fun. I enjoyed that.
Absolutely, dude. Thank you so much for an awesome time tonight.
Yeah, I was like, huh, I know there's an educational mode, and you were like, I know you were interested in like, because you got excited about seeing I forgot the name of it.
The Acropolis and the Parthenon?
Yeah, the Parthenon. You got excited to see the Parthenon. I was like, huh. Well, do I have a thing for you? Because I actually never seen them myself. So I was like, I knew there was like an educational tour mode to like give you like descriptions and stuff like that. So we got a little bit more of an in-depth like look at the Parthenon and like its historical like significance and stuff like that throughout the years. So that's very cool. This is very fun because I love history stuff like that. So like this is very fun to me.
It's so damn good too. Plus and honestly, my whole life I've dreamed about going over there, and I'm going to one day.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, this is like at least some form of supplement to like hold.
Absolutely, and thank you for making that a part of tonight's thing, dude. I really appreciate it.
This was fun. I'm so down to just do this like every Assassin's Creed stream. Just like take the time to like do one of these tours like every stream until we finish them all. Because it will take like half an hour, maybe an hour. That's like good enough wind down time. I'm fine with that.
Absolutely, yeah, I'm down with that.
Just to get some education in. Do like 3 hours or so of like main gameplay, then like half an hour to an hour of like education. I think that's good. That's fun. This was very fun. Alright, with that, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Thank you, Sirius, for joining.
Of course, thank you, Orion, for hosting too. I really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh, this makes me just more and more excited to keep on playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey because like this is already like my favorite Assassin's Creed game. But the fact that like we get this like cool little education tour mode at the end of it, we get a little like history class. That's so fucking cool to me.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. I will be back tomorrow because I'm gonna play more Legends ZA. I gotta still do the 15 battles. Get Floette at the end of the Z Royale stuff, and I gotta catch Mewtwo because Mewtwo's now out in the game.
He is?
Yeah, they did the mystery gift distribution, like the same thing with Floette. I'm not Floette, Diancie. So you can get Mega Mewtwo X and Y stones, and then you can go do the side quest to catch Mewtwo.
Oh, is that still on now?
Yeah, it just came out like a few days ago.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Wednesday.
I will go look that up.
And then Wednesday, Mega Dimensions comes out.
Can't wait, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, also, yeah, before you go tonight, would you mind doing like 1 or 2 evolutionary trades real quick? I'm still missing like a few more points in my thing.
Where's my Switch? Sure, I could do that for you.
All right, no problem. I'll get some in the meantime. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming.
Yeah.
And enjoy the rest of your night, y'all.
Yeah. Until then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow for more Legends EA. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Good night, y'all.